All right, welcome back, folks. It is day 126, the big day. Another 25 days has gone by. So it's time for our tentative talk. So this is the fifth one in the series. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. Let's do a quick review of what these things are for the uninitiated. Oh. Tentative talks. These are periods where I take, usually it's a month, but 25 days is it aligns really well with Duolingo's milestones. So every so often, 25 days, I try to get into the mindset of doing some reflection on the last month in order to like consolidate any memories or information that I want to reevaluate, right? It's kind of like a progress report, only it's more of a rumination. And I mean, to some people's chagrin, this is more like a self-talk thing, a self-monologue, if you will, where I reflect upon the things that I've accomplished, maybe things that worked, things that didn't, and then plan little changes for the near future, right? For the next 25 days. So, these things typically, or keeping the same beginning format. So the first section would be writing, and that involves the kana and all the kanji we know up to this point. Then we cover the vocabulary. I put vocabulary in quotes because that includes like some structure or grammar that's related to vocabulary. We're not gonna do the super 100-day conceptual grammar point list that we did last time. That was for the 100. Maybe we'll do it again for when we hit 200, perhaps. But it was for the vocabulary and possibly some related notes with vocabulary. So of the current, which is section 3 from units 16 to 23. Those are the vocabulary we're gonna try to recall. Generally speaking, we're attempting to recall 15 plus elements per unit. In this one, we want like 95% plus coverage of all our kana and kanji. It's expected. Then kind of a recap, maybe a recap of specifically Duolingo related things. In this case, the highlight would be thoughts on extended use of their super, right? Because we did do a 2 weeks super thing. Maybe some thoughts about that. And got the last one more of a lightning round. Whatever comes to mind during this period. I can think of a few things already, like some anecdotal commentary, perhaps on some trends or things that occur frequently. Maybe some Q&A that come up very frequently. And yeah, so Q&A, right? Q&A. And lastly, future stuff, right? Next 25 days. Right. That's kind of the general idea. I like to ideally keep this under 4 hours. And some disclaimers. Obviously, this is not comprehensive. I like to make some disclaimers. It's not comprehensive. It is largely based on recall. So that would imply that this is not focused, perhaps. Whoops. Wow. Spelling can be problematic sometimes, right? Focus on accuracy, per se. So not focus on accuracy. By that I mean corrections. If something is recalled erroneously, that's to the best of my knowledge, to the best of my recollection. Usually these serve as ways to understand where am I weak, where am I strong. So most of the time you can follow along, right? See if you pick up the errors or alternative perspectives on things, right? Once again, it's under the umbrella of non-comprehensive. Not to be confused with not comprehensible, right? It's not comprehensive. Not served as professional advice. I think that's worth mentioning for sure. And solely commentary and largely anecdotal. Right. And I'm gonna add one last disclaimer. I emphasize this since day one. My background is likely underrepresented. So when I talk about a lot of these things, my thoughts and whatnot, I have to keep in mind, and everyone else, including my future self, should keep in mind that my background is likely underrepresented. So what that means is be careful or take things and commentary with a grain of salt. A lot of salt. I like my salt. Generally, my background would be statistically in the minority, however you look at it. So relevance is very important, right? Understanding relevance. With a lack of a better word, learning Japanese, understand relevance, contextualize, right? Contextualizing the person who's sharing is something that I encourage substantially. This allows the proper synthesis of information. Perhaps should put information in quotes. It's more like inspiration. All right. So There you go. We covered some of the disclaimers. Now we can start with our early routine, which is the more meditative part of things. And that is to write some Japanese. Okay. So let's start with Arcana. Yellow. Crocodile. Yellow. That's probably a little bit too big. Good about this size. Yes, I'm learning Japanese. Today is a review day of sorts. How's it going like? It's going pretty well. Today is a review day of sorts. Every 25 days I do this. So not strictly using Duolingo, but more reviewing when we have gone over the last 25 days. What's the hardest grammatical feature in Japanese so far? So far, the hardest grammatical feature? I can't really tell you that, since we don't really prioritize grammar here. I suppose we'll just use recency since it's the freshest. So recency would be takatta. The conjugation of the past tense Tai form. Added to a predicate of choice and takatta. So in context, you're also suffering with the word conjugation. I didn't say anything about suffering. I said because of recency, that is the one that's the newest grammatical feature. You're asking what's the hardest grammatical feature. It would likely and statistically be the one that I was introduced most recently. So there's no suffering involved. It's due to recency. That helps. All right, take care. Good luck. Uh, uh, oh, we'll go with ta. Um, mm, yeah. Mm, the hours put in every day for these live shows are very impressive. I discovered yesterday that you really are a person I love to watch. I started watching all the previous lives. Oh, that's the be that's easily one of the best compliments that I could have received. Thank you. The internal Bible. Oh no, your English is perfectly understandable. Yeah, feel free. Feel free to use all the English you want. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're reviewing Arcana in our writing today. Are you interested in language learning? Outside of, are you doing English and then something else? I kind of like the idea of people splashing multiple languages at the same time. Or are you doing English at the moment? Internal. Thank you. Thank you. It's a very humbling statement. Right now you're working on your English and Italian. Very nice. I do not know anything about Italian, but I certainly love listening to Italian. I've watched a couple Italian programs in my life. It's quite a lovely language. Oh, and you love to learn from Duolingo? Very nice, very nice. I hope you have your own creative ways of making Duolingo work for you as well. How is the Italian course on Duolingo, if I may ask? I have no experience with that. Oh, wait. I screwed up. No one saw that. It's fine. Out of sight, out of mind. At first it seemed easy, but the more you learn, the more complicated it becomes. Naturally. Well, I hope you find it continuously rewarding. Eternal. If there's anything that will make one incredibly motivated and feel accomplished, right? And reward. Find your inspiration. Just kidding. I would also like to learn Japanese, but I already have 2 languages that I want to learn and I'll be too busy. That's very reasonable. Slow and steady. I really do hope that you're able to have the privilege of time and resources to enjoy language learning to the fullest, right? But slow and steady. Due diligence and vigilance. Okay, that is our hiragana. And we're gonna do our katakana. Katakana. Hmm. Oh, it looks so dissatisfying. The oh. He really like talking to you. Thank you for the time given. Good luck learning. Yeah, take care. Internal. Good luck, good luck. I'd love to hear your progress sometime down the line regarding English and Italian. Maybe a few stories that really stuck with you from your learning experience. Mm. I think we do uh okay. Oh, wait a minute. I skipped a row. I skipped one. Okay. We'll do it down here. Thank you, Norashi. Konnichiwa. Yeah, I skipped one. Fine. Oh, wait. I have another error. Yeah. Because I remember what it was. Alright. That's our katakana. Hola. Hola. Yashipo. Alright. So that wraps up our kana. We made a few errors. New is not regularly used in katakana yet, so we got a little new and wa mix up. Let's reasonably correct it. Didn't take too long. And then I got a little antsy and swap ni and li in the writing. All right, so moving along. Now we go into our kanji section. Hey, should I use a different page? Yeah, let's do a different page. All right. So in order to make it scalable, our kanji is going to need categorization in order to scale the increasing kanji pool, right? So we're going to break it up into categories that I feel like I want to lump them together to associate. Thanks. So the categories are going to be, and we're going to put them in quotes so that people don't throw their hands and tomatoes like, oh yeah, but I would consider this, like, yeah, that's fair. I'm not a linguist. This is for my memory aids. So we're gonna do, let's wipe up the color. Let's go with this color. Okay. So we got numbers related things, right? That's a category. That's fairly big. Go with counters. Fairly big group. Person. This is the kanji we know so far. Time. location related things. We'll just say adjectives. And at the bottom here, we're gonna write miscellaneous in case, you know, it doesn't fit anywhere, right? I don't know why miscellaneous came out a lot bigger, but that's okay. All right. So we're gonna try to think of it in the order from top to bottom, although some of them's gonna be more, some of them are gonna be a lot fresher, right? So for numbers, let me just do the numbers, right? Right, just for starter, right? I think we're gonna throw this into whichever context we learned initially. Not their like alternative meanings. We'll talk about their alternative meaning at some point. So right, that's how we were introduced to those. For person. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Oh, that's kind of fat. Right. Those are kind of blast from the past. The very first ones. Uh. Oh, you know what? I've got a category. Uh, let's put it like down here. We're gonna call them predicates. That's kind of a big group because we're about to enter our first couple predicates, right? Right. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think it's right. Nimas, yomimas. Hmm. What is CN? Chinese. Mm-hmm. No problems. No problems. This category. And right. So we have G. G is kind of fat, but that's okay. G and Han. Han. Han is 30 in this case. Like half. Hmm. Oh, you know what? Numbers and counters are. Huh. I guess we're gonna throw this in the counters. Hmm. Pretty sure it's from right to left. Adjectives. I have adjectives. Furui, right? Furui, and it's antonym. Funny, we just got this in Chinese as well. Okay. Hmm. Oh. We need another. Yeah, we need another category. Um. Let's just call it the things. Right. Let's not forget our water. Uh, adjectives. Then we have big, oki, and chisai, right? big and small. Where's the next one gonna go? This one's a little rusty. Was it 3 lines? I think it's 3 lines. I think. So this one has often been not my cup of tea. It's good enough. People keep saying, make it more boxier and it'll look nicer. It looks okay. I just don't like the overall aesthetic of it. Right. Yeah, kaimasu and hanashimasu. I think we're gonna place these under time. It could be also under counter. Okay. Pretty sure I get. All right, we'll put it. We'll place it under counter. It'll be interesting to let people guess what I'm referring to as they're going. It's kind of disjointed because I'm thinking of the characters separately. Oh, wait. Oh no. I think. Okay, the stroke order might be not. That feels right. I do the small stroke first. Alright. Pretty sure this is fine. Pretty sure. We do this. Then this. Yeah. I qualified that as a counter. The other, it's mixed. This is Yobi combined with Ni over here, but stands as a he be. So we're basically cataloging all the characters. And you might be thinking, I guess some people might be thinking, oh yeah, but this is a weird way to organize it. That's the point. The point is sometimes you need to stop, sometimes engaging yourself by reorganizing things leads you to work harder on remembering the things. So you're providing new perspective. I haven't done it this way before. Usually I think about it in the way that the word is associated. But this way is a little bit more playful. It keeps people on their toes, you know? Like you don't typically think Nihon, you think of Nihon as a location. However, Yobi requires the same character. So do you understand that when I write this character right here, and Y is under counter, and then where's the other one? So I wrote Do in Doyobi. So you have to take Do doyobi to create doyobi. Hi there, love your stream. What is my end goal in learning? Death is my end goal in learning. Like, would I go to Japan? Oh, you mean like my immediate goals? My family and I do plan on going to Japan in the near future. We actually have a um immediate family, like I have a sibling that lives in Japan at the moment, and this wasn't always the case before. So there will be like an opportunity to go to Japan. I do not plan on staying there. I quite love the United States of America. It is what allows me to be me. It's very unachievable in a place like Japan. Where you have something else in mind. No, that's the end goal is death. You don't stop learning until you die. So the shortest concise answer to that is I don't have an end goal when it comes to learning. There is a chance that I might meander away from Japanese learning itself because I'm involved in other things Japanese related. Reinforcing memory with multiple neural links. Yep. Association categorization is a common memorization tool. It's a commonly known memorization tool. It's often poorly executed or under practiced. Generally speaking, when you think of common memorization methods, many memorization methods tend to be predominantly of one type. So as opposed to taking a multifaceted approach to memory training, most people become complacent and rely on one or two. So these are exercises in which I perform regardless of the task I'm learning. So it doesn't have to be language. It can be problem solving. There's an actual term for this that isn't related to memory, and that's I forgot what it's called, but it's an effect. Kind of like when you're presented a problem and you're constantly thinking of the problem in the same way, quickly taking a step back and forgetting all the associations and then looking at it refreshingly may provide new insights or alternative things. I forgot what that's called, but oftentimes it happens when you're solving a complex problem and you keep it's almost the opposite of reinforcing memory, where your memory is causing you to do the same thing again and again, and you're trying to think of it differently without the aid of other people. Generally speaking, most ideally is you have the aid of other people, right? You introduce new ideas, and that is the counter of some common memorization methods, which is to create an uncommon use approach in order to further engage yourself again and to form new neural links while having them associate with old ones, right? So this is kind of like a mix of both. So generally speaking, all of the above. And I try to use as many memorization methods, whether they are common or not, that is more like commonly known, as opposed to commonly executed. Association is actually a really unpopular. Most people's basic association is to take two things and associate them together, and that's as far as they go. Perhaps sometimes the route in which they associate, or like the mechanical output and input association, is one-dimensional. Like, for example, one side has meaning, one side has a depiction, and that's as far as it goes, as opposed to layering it in more complexity or destabilizing yourself by reorienting what the associations are or the categorization. Like, for example, you can form and reinforce neural links by inappropriate categorization if you're able to organize that. It's a balance between being complacent in the method you're using at the time and staying refreshed and motivated by its novelty. So even under practice common memorization methods, some individuals may become so complacent that they feel like they're above foundations, right? Like, oh yeah, I don't need flashcards anymore. Like even I have mentioned that a little bit, where sometimes like, this is ineffective. We can skip that part. Kind of like speaking out loud or categorization in general. Some people think they're beyond categorization, right? Instead of thinking of it as pieces of a bigger pie. So in this case, I think most of my tentative talks, we have attempted to add some difference so that I'm not relying on the same things, but they're associated in many ways. So very, very important statement there. Yeah, reinforcing memory. Agreed. Very commonly known methods. It's disappointing when you see people grow beyond them, as in you can grow out of what commonly known memorization methods. It's kind of like growing out of Duolingo and growing out of Anki and growing. Fundamentals are fundamentals. You can carry them and refine them, right? Ever present. I would probably use the word, rather than using common, I probably prefer the word fundamental. Fundamental memorization methods. That reminds you gotta go add stuff to Anki. Nice. That's always exciting to add more things, right? Add more things to your pile. Where was I? Oh yeah, Doyobi, right? Doyobi. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna put this in things. Oops, it's a little fat. Yeah. Oh. I think it has. This is supposed to be out a little bit. We can do that a little bit better. No. I think the second one looked better, right? So it's probably 2 strokes here. Yes. Shinbun, a thing. Well, put it under things. It takes the atarashi kanji and you combine it with shinbun. Or bun. Or this kanji to get shinbun. And then predicates. Uh, right. Yeah. Taberu and nomu. Okay. Oh, I forgot to add this. The target right now, it's a really nice round number. I counted it up yesterday. Our target is 101. So we finally crossed 100. And we're talking about 101 unique. Obviously, we have already started talking about how I think when it comes to use cases like recurring stuff, it's about double that. So it's about 200 plus. It's about double that of how these characters come together. It's a Duolingo approach on introducing kanji. You get one or two kanji, but they come up multiple times. So you form those associations closely. This one I still haven't found another use case for yet. That's a little fat. Aggressive. Right. Being called. Or named. Called. Okay, okay. We will throw these over here. You know, I guess they're the same. They're about the same, like, with that. These came as pairs too. Kimas and Kimas. Iku and Kuru. Oh, not Kuru. Iru. No, it's Kuru. I'll think about it later. It'll probably come up later. No, it probably won't come up later. Kudu, right? And Iku and Kudu, probably. Sometimes I get Iru mixed up with Kudu, but this is Kudu that we're talking about here. Where are these gonna go? I think these are gonna go to counters. I'm gonna place these on in counters. Oh, I don't like this one. Wait. Mm. It's more this specific radical. It's kind of a bane. It just can't really get it to look alright, I suppose. That's good enough. So we have the Gcon, they're next to each other. Gcon and Hunpun, right? Hunpun minutes. No, no, we're going to adjectives. Wait. Oh yeah. We'll get them later. This one, I haven't really gotten a great way to make it look decent. It's always like I have a bit of a proportional problem. Maybe a little slimmer. Yeah, okay. I was with we're gonna stick in the miscellaneous category. Classic one though. Very classic. Right. Yasumi, right? Yasumimasu. Rest, etc. Counter. Got to. Okay, I might be missing a stroke on this one. Oh wait. Yeah. No, there's a tail. Oh, half commit to a tail. Nah, the tail is something carried from Mandarin. Probably. Mono? Ooh. We might a little bit. Right. Something like that. Things, basically. Stuffs. Uh, I think I have one extra stroke. Yeah, that looks okay. Au, aimasu. Uh, hmm. We're gonna place this over here with these. Wait, hold. I don't know that the stroke order. Oh, wait. Hmm. No, I think that was, no, I think that was correct. I'm not sure about the stroke order. No, yeah, it's fine. This is good enough. This is in Kinyobi. So we're just gonna throw it in here. Kinyobi. It's gonna be the same for all of the time ones, I think. Honestly. Although I'm gonna have to make some separate nods. Because Suiyobi, right? Suiyobi will be absent from here. We have very specific use cases for the time category. Perhaps we should have grouped time encounters. Fine. Alright, we gotta move along here. We're gonna start throwing all the day ones in here. This is technically key as well, but Mokuyobi belongs here. Things. We're gonna place this in things. And this one kind of sucks. I don't really have a wonderful way of making this look pleasant. Just comes off as not so great looking most of the time. We're gonna try. Yeah. Tamago. Wait. Am I missing a stroke? I don't think I'm missing a stroke. I feel, for some reason, I think there's one stroke across the bottom. I don't think so. Too much Mandarin. Sakana. You know? Oh, no. We have a few more vocabulary that deals with food. Maybe food will constitute as its own category at some point. How are we doing with characters? Let's see, 10, 16, 16, 17, I can't count, 16, 20, 23, 23, 28, 28, 33, 33, 38, 38. We're over halfway. Halfway to 101. Days. Days. This is also. All right. Let's. Oh. Kayobi. Counter. You know what? I'm not quite sure about this stroke order on this one. We're just gonna pull the trigger and go with... Actually, yeah. So... Wait. Is there two? No. This is fine. So, Kai. For floor. Floor. How much time? We're at an hour and a half. We're kind of falling behind. I could be confusing this with Mandarin. No, I think it's the same. There's no simplification of it. Right? Yeah. I have a lot of predicates actually. Doing this kind of really shows how many predicates we have. So we have kakimasu and skurimasu. Hooray! When? I mean hito. Ren, sorry, Ren. Hito. I don't know where to place these. We're gonna... Yeah, I don't know where to place these. We're just gonna place them over here. Don't at me. Don't at me. I'm just gonna place them over there. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. It's not quite the prettiest thing, but I think that gets the job done, right? That gets the job done. Oh, wait. I think I screwed up the stroke order. It's okay. It's understandable. Actually, I don't know if the little strokes are before or after the middle stroke. So that's fine. I guess you could say this is a location. Awa. Where are we gonna place this? We're gonna place it under persons. In sensei. In sensei. And time? Oh there, Cozy. Hello, hello. Uh-oh. I just lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. We just got this recently in Mandarin too. Okay. Are we under time? Yeah, we're under time. The shoe is a little bit tall. I've been making things a little bit tall instead of boxy. It's fine. Counter. Oh, this is counter. Eh, that's good enough. Yeah. We just got yeah recently in Mandarin. 房子 房子 doesn't have that though. Does it? No. Hmm. Hmm. I feel like that's yeah my um kind of like this. Uh, uh Yasui. Oh no, the cursed one. Hmm. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, that mon is it's fine. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Okay. Hmm. Toto. Yeah, something like that. That probably isn't the greatest looking. Uh, this is either Yoru or Konya. Oh wait, it's next to it. Hmm. Guess we throw. We'll throw this one down here. right? Daigaku. Daigaku. Sorry, Daigaku. Mixed with Daigaku. Hmm. Wait. That's the right order. And then this is the reverse order. Or the other way around. Yes. So you have the pairs, right? Idari and Migi, left and right. I placed them left and right intentionally. Hmm. Oh no. Pretty sure it's like 2. Then the last one. There's Sundemas. Live. Hmm. You got a writing pad or just using a mouse? I'm using a pen. Right here. I use it 80 to 90% of the time actually. I use it to tap on choices too when I'm using Duolingo. I typically don't use them for Duolingo sessions. There are occasions when I'm using the keyboard and then I'll use a mouse. Doesn't really transfer, right? Doesn't really transfer if I'm going to use a mouse. If you know what I mean. You gotta get that ye ol' writing. What pad? A CTL 472. Wait. 472? It's a Wacom tablet. Yeah, 472. CTL 472. Hmm. Um. The stroke police might nail me on that one. Yeah, the stroke police might nail me on Kuruma. Is it pricey? No, it's probably the most affordable Wacom tablet one can find. Less than 50? Probably less than 40? Find out. Okay. The reason why I know it's not pricey is because it's usually for Osu. Like the reason why I have this tablet is both for drawing and for Osu, so it's like a combination. It has one of the it has good raw input, so I like raw input as opposed to relying on smoothing and stuff. So its response is pretty good. And it looks like and small. Yeah. Oh, they refreshed it. Ooh, they refreshed it. Wait, how big is this link? Sorry, I don't want to give you like a gigantic link. Let me look. This. No, that's a gigantic search result link. Hold up. I don't like gigantic search result links. Can I click? All right, you're gonna get a gigantic search result link. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh wait. That's gigantic. Well, all right. I guess for the comedy. It's an Amazon search result. Sorry about that. Wait, I don't even know if this link works. Does it work? Yeah, okay, it works. Yeah, it's typically MSRP until the question mark. Wait. Does it work? Yeah, it's MSRP is below 50, but on a good day you get it below 40. Long story short about this tablet. It's kind of related. So I don't know if you've seen OS gameplay, like the rhythm game. So the rhythm game on the PC involves the highest raw input necessary for a tablet, because you're pointing, a lot of players point with a tablet on the screen. So in the OS community, they want a tablet that is most responsive to the raw input of the player's abilities. So by sheer coincidence, when I want to draw, you want to when I want to draw and when I want to write, like here when I'm writing kanji, I want it to detect the most subtle differences. So I'm not into like smoothing, and I'm not like a professional, so I don't make professional clean things. So inherently, because the OS community are rhythm gamers who are hyper focused on capturing the most raw input and fastest input, there's a whole hobby around trying to find a tablet that is capturing the fastest and lowest response time, and at a cost, like at an affordable cost, because most of these are kids and they want something. So this tablet ends up being one of the hits. So that's why it generated a lot. And OS community actually even caused like keyboards, very specific keyboards and stuff. How's the review? The review is going pretty all right. We're kind of on time, actually. We're about halfway. We're over halfway on our unique kanji. How are you supposed to know where to tap? You learn. So I haven't ever used like a screen tablet. So this is what I would refer to as a pen tablet. So you have to understand, because of the you will know how far distance are. So yeah, it does require a little bit of hand-eye coordination over time, but you kind of fill it out. How about just yes? Let's get some positivity. Lotus. You guys are being cheeky with each other. I like it. No. Just no. All right. Well, it might not be ideal, but generally speaking, I like tablets without screens. However, expensive tablets, obviously, screens cost money. But yeah, generally have, yeah, here it is, by the way. See, it's just a surface. There's nothing else. And I placed a material over it that gives it a little bit more feel, because I like some friction. So there you go. That's how I've been writing. and drawing. Maybe I'll get a fancy little tablet in the future, like a fancy electronic tablet with a screen in the future. But for now, I like my workhorse. What about bigger numbers? Do you have kanji for those yet? Bigger numbers? What do you mean, bigger numbers? Yeah, there's a counter side. Yeah. You heckin' pep? Lotus, open your eyes. Open your eyes. We're doing something different today. I'm just kidding. I was a little aggressive. Wait. Yes. So we have Kaidu. Where are we gonna throw this into? I think we're gonna throw this here. Did you have to enter? Listen, we're slowly, all right? We're slowly going through these things, all right? You gotta stop spoiling this. Go back into the coin locker. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. We do have to enter. we do have to enter. Okay. Oh no. Do you have to leave? We have, no. We do not have the kanji for to leave. We have the hiragana to get off or get out. Like get off something or exit something. But we do not have the kanji, so it's not gonna be in this. It was part of a unit before 100 days. About transit. So the opposite of this. To get on and then to get off. Oku. I think Oku is the one that we got. Oku. Wait, is this the one you were thinking about, Lotus? All right. You can come out of the storage closet temporarily. Is this the one you were thinking about, or were you thinking about something else? Because I can think of one other thing, and we also have the kanji for that. It's like a recent one, like figuratively to enter something, or to like enroll in something. But I might have thought this is the one you're thinking of. No? Okay. Then it's coming up. Oh, it's used to enter a room, for example. Oh no, we didn't get that one. No, yeah, we didn't get that one. As in, like, we have it, but we don't have the kanji for it. Wait. No, we have it. We have it. It's coming up. I'll let you know when I think. I'll let you know when I think it's the one. Right now, I'm just kind of going through my brain stuff. Okay, so we finally got our Gohan, right? Oh, you know what? Densha. Oh, Densha is the combination of two radicals in Mandarin. Oh, it makes so much sense. Oh, that's cute. If you take like the top radical of something that deals with travel, and you take the bottom radical, if you combine the radical with electricity, you get Densha. Or like the left radical of Densha. Anyways, let me see. Yeah, so this is the top of the traveling one. Yeah, and then you add... Yeah. And then you add electricity. Right? I think this is the... Yeah. You add electricity. Hello there, Hideyoshi. I like my top lines. What? Oh, wait. You like your top lines on the top of the... Oh, like these things? Wait, I don't know what you mean. You mean these things? The hat? Oh. The slanted single line? Oh, this thing? Right here? Well, but no, I understand what you're referring to. I'm talking about, what do you mean by I like it? I'm confused. Like, not what you're describing. I know what you're describing, but I don't know what you mean by you like your top lines. What do you mean on the top of the right? I don't understand that comment. I don't. I draw it straight up and down. Oh, okay. Oh, you like the slant. Oh, yeah. Most of these things are slants, you know? You gotta do these slants. No top and bottom. You're such a boring person, Lotus. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. You're amazing. Like, most of these tiny strokes they angle from left to right. So it's kind of fun. Like, for example, like Sakana, right? It's left, then right. And then these, right? In Eki or horse, like it's left, then right. Or at least that's what I remember. You know? And then in like Daigaku, it's left and then slightly right. And what I mean by that is the slant, the direction of the slant. Sorry, the stroke is actually the other direction, but you know what I mean. Come on, you gotta get with the program. It's like quotes. Wait, real talk, Lotus. Tell me you don't put quotations like this. Tell me you do not write your quotations like this. You heckin' boring person. No, I'm just kidding. You're fine. Tell me you don't put your quotations up and down. My Chinese professor used to say the character should have bends to where it stands on its own. Oh, like towards. Oh, I get what you mean. Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, I haven't thought of it that way. Oh, definitely slanted quotes. Okay. Wait. So are you telling me, real talk here, Lotus, are you telling me you're gonna do this stroke up and down? Like you would do this? That's like the middle finger. Oh, that kind of looks inappropriate. Sorry. It kind of looked like I was drawing a middle finger. Sorry, my bad, guys. All right. No, all right. That one is slanted. Oh, okay, so you make a few exceptions. I see. You make some exceptions. Got it. Gotcha. We're gonna place this under time. Yeah, we're gonna place this under time. Oh, wait. Yeah. We're gonna place this under location. The one at the top isn't usually. Oh, okay. Which one is this? This one is ue. It's supposed to be ue. And this one is introduced as matsu, like konshu matsu. So I think the bottom is supposed to be shorter, slightly shorter. We already talked about this, but this is matsu. So the bottom is slightly shorter, which it is. I mean, you can see that, right? The bottom one is shorter. I mean, you could accent it a little bit more. That's okay. Here, I'll oblige you because some people are a bit anal about this. So let's but we'll give it a little bit more thing. All right. A little bit more length. I should have just let you use your imagination. You clearly know what you clearly know both of them, so it's irrelevant which one I'm writing there. Let's see, time. You have to be pedantic over it. I disagree, but fair enough. You can choose to be pedantic over it if you want. That's come up multiple times. Obviously, we live in a context world. But hey, at least I know how to explain it. You don't even know the other one? Me too. But someone who is commonly pedantic could explain that. This is where I mean by possibly not necessary to be pedantic. And so we're talking about exposure and how frequently some things are used. Yay. Wow, our time slot is a lot more than I thought. We have a lot of time things. Huh. Yeah, we have a lot of time things. Ooh, I know what I can do. I can do digital magic. Hold. Let's use some digital magic. We're going to move this a little to the left. Digital magic. There we go. All right. Post. Fix it in post. There you go. There you go. Now the question is, are you able to mix them up? Okay, You are in Chinese? Sure. I wouldn't know, would I? Our interactions are very similar over these years, right? Always constantly being pedantic and then predicting if someone would mix them up or not over time based on their limited knowledge. It's kind of the same pattern of interaction, right? Probably the same pattern of interaction we had at day 20, 30, 40, and so on. Would I? We'll find out. Only the future will explain that. Oh, here it is. I think we're... Is this the one you're talking about? Lotus? Is this the one you're talking about? If not, then I don't have the kanji to enter. Oh, okay, that's the one. Okay, so you were yeah, all right, fair. Yeah, this one's new. We just got this for enrolling and like enrolling, and this was technically used for entering a shower. The first time we saw the hiragana for this is to enter a shower. This is also used for making appointments. Yeah, both. Yeah. So the context was For both, yes. I was about to get to that, but okay. Once again, pedantic. But yes, we have both of them now. For this, they introduced both of these back to back. Okay. Let's see. We're getting close to the present. So now we have like uh hmm honestly, I'm not quite sure which one comes first. I'm gonna go with this. That's fine. That's good enough. And done. And done. Ooh. Eat. And done. Cheek. Oh! Pedantic. Okay. Honestly, I might keep that. There's no other expression. Head on. Head on. Okay. Guess we throw this one down here. There are some crazy emotion words for describing stuff. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. I may not ever encounter such a thing, so it'll be okay. Oh, smaranai. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Huh. Is pedantic? Oh, you know what? That's a fair point. I think pedantic. Interesting. That is true. Boring, dull. I don't think I. What's more like what's a word for like feeling redundant? I don't think it's not. I don't think it's like boring or dull. I think when I think of pedantic, I mean we're over emphasizing. We're being too technical, as opposed to being boring, dull, and insignificant. But I kind of get why people would associate being pedantic with being boring, dull, or insignificant. I think pedantic is being like overly cautious. Overly cautious. I guess you could use overly cautious as the expression. Like being too pedantic, meaning we're really digging and reinforcing the thing. Not necessarily boring, right? More like covering over fundamentals. I guess pedantic sometimes can be quite negative when we think of boring, dull, and insignificant. Almost superfluous in nature. I don't like redundant either. Because teachers and educators and stuff predicate on being pedantic, right? You want to make sure that everyone's on the same page, right? Honestly, I don't think that's boring. Interesting though. Kids do find saying the same thing over and over again a bit boring. Personally, I like being pedantic. Too careful. Oh. Yeah. Shin. Ooh. Shin. Shin. Cho. Shincho. Skiru. Skiru. No, suki. Yeah, skiru. Skiru. Probably all depends on nuance you want to communicate. Yeah. I think when people are really pedantic, at least in terms of learning, right? When people are really technical, it's coming from a place of fear. It's coming from a place of potential confusion, right? So you're being pedantic because you want to be careful. You're trying to be really careful. And my commentary is, if we get it confused, we'll learn. It's okay, right? It's okay. We don't necessarily have to be pedantic here. If I get it confused, then I'll probably get it confused. It's not the end of the world. The reason I do that is because I have a habit of doing it too, where when someone says, "Hey, how do you have fun?" and then you go on to be pedantic, as in, "Oh wait, that depends on what you mean by fun." I do that all the time, right? And like, it's like, well, if I'm gonna presume that by fun you mean the next four things, then this is how I will answer your question. That's being pedantic, but I'm also being very careful, right? That's the idea, right? When someone asks, "What's your favorite thing?" or like, "What's your favorite Japanese character right now? What's your favorite kanji?" And the first thing I would do is be pedantic, as in, so by fun, let's move on. It's like by favorite, I predicate on recency. That's pedantic. As in, I wanted to clarify before I answer, and then so that the person doesn't get the wrong idea or like go somewhere else. Like earlier today, someone asked me, "What is the hardest grammatical feature of Japanese so far for you?" And my response was, naturally, I would say, well, I don't really depict hardness and easiness in a cross-sectional time. So naturally, I will gravitate towards recency. The thing that I learned most recently, it would be naturally the hardest because it's the one newest to me. So then I chose the grammatical feature kata, katak, yeah, katak, no, takat, yeah, takata. See, it's recent. So adding like the past tense Thai form is the most recent. So naturally, if I had to answer their question as quickly as I could, recency. It's the most recent thing I learned. That is a grammatical feature. Nobody cares. Let's scratch that. Yeah, so being pedantic, I don't think it's a negative thing. It does explain a lot about the person, though. So when someone asks me a question, I'm incredibly pedantic. So if someone else is like offering notes and stuff and they're constantly worried about confusion and, oh, you might get this mixed up, that's coming from a place of academic nuance. Yeah, I know. I digress, though. All right, I digress. All right, we're going back. We're almost there. By the way, the goal is 101. I counted the kanji yesterday. There's 101 unique kanji. So if we get anywhere near 101, it's fine. We're good to go. Yeah. So that joke, Lotus, the other day about mansplaining, right? Any explaining is explaining. So whether you're a man or not, if you're excelling at explaining, that's nice. Honestly, that's. But obviously, I will say things like, "Oh yeah, I know." Like, okay, I know. Like that kind of thing, right? That It's not like a negative thing. So when we talked about mansplaining, Cozy can be explicit if she. I mean, Cozy can be explicit. What is a decent amount for speaking? What do you mean? What's a decent? Oh, you mean kanji? Well, do you mean kanji? You don't really need. I mean, do you need kanji for speaking? You don't, right? We need a poll for this. I don't think you need kanji for speaking, so you'll be fine. Yeah. Technically, the conversation part. Unless you're talking about texting. For texting, you need a lot more than this. For like texting and like conversation in text in written form, you need way more than this. You need like 1300. Yeah, you need 1300 at least. Some people say 1300-ish. Then you can start having some conversations. Wow, you're leaving. Sorry. How many spoken forms of each kanji too? Yeah. How many spoken forms of each kanji? Yep. Yeah. Okay. So we're getting pretty close. I feel like there's... Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Yes. We'll throw these under things. We're in the units that we're responsible for. Proof. Maku speak Fujanese SP and didn't know any... Oh, yeah. True. I basically could not read at all, right? Like, I still can't read at all. I still don't even know what it looks like, honestly. Yeah. But we can solve problems and whatnot. Like, if I don't know how to explain what a dictionary is, I would say, like, 야, 연지, 다 우제가 되리. 제 공공 제 히스너 이로이. So basically, I just said, well, it's like a book, but the book's purpose was to have words in it and tell you what the meaning of the word is. So instead of saying dictionary, I have no idea how to say dictionary, by the way. There's enough conversation in Fujanese to describe most things. So I don't necessarily have to know the actual vocabulary, but I can describe it. And then I can learn from that. So that's conversational level, right? And that's kind of where I want to go. Someone asked me what was my immediate or what was my goal, my end goal. I think that's the end goal for Japanese. And finish the Duolingo course, but whichever comes first. If I finish the Duolingo course and I can have some conversation. If I don't, then I'll continue to do something else. That gets me closer to conversational. And what I mean by conversational is most of this stuff is not part of the conversation, by the way. Like, you're not actually practicing conversation doing this, obviously, right? My conversation is whenever I go around and name random things and try to describe my day to myself most of the time. So those are the conversations I've been working on. This stuff is fun. This is the like the dopamine stuff. We're like, yeah, I know this stuff. You know, the game part, the dopamine. This is the dopamine stuff that keeps me motivated. And then every day, every other time, I'll be talking to myself and trying to form sentences and whatnot, like Fujianese. I think the vast majority of the vocabulary that I retain for conversation is how to describe things. So, like, how do you say this? I don't know this. Can you tell me more? Can you slow down? Can you speed up? Or, you know, can you use words that I can understand? Lots of like various situational things that get me to learn something. I'm at that point. I got my sensei to give me the words for nature versus nurture by just explaining it on Sunday. Yeah, I think to me that is the true milestone, right? I go up to my parents and I'm like, okay, Yayun, Yayun, Yaroy, Yaroy, animal. I even use substitutions for stuff, right? Like animal, Mao Juan guy Kenyan Juan Dan Yaroy guy who Yaroy pay. So I'm basically trying to describe an elephant right now. I'm like, okay, so it's like an animal, like a dog and a cat, only it's really big and it has a gigantic nose. It has a very long nose. So if you reach, in my opinion, that's where I want to reach. Basically, enough generalized, non-specific type of things where, yes, you kind of sound like a kid, but I don't care if I sound like a kid. I want to be a kid. Like, that's what genuine curiosity is. I want to be more like Curious George. So I want to have enough random stuff that I'm like, okay, I can use an analogy. Like, I don't know what this thing is, but it's round. Cool. Yeah, cool. Maybe, yeah, yun,铁主望neither side domino, right? Koi sino koka side merang yun juwani no. So what I described was, okay, so this is a round thing. It's kind of metallic sometimes, and lots of countries have different versions of this, and they use it to buy things. I'm thinking of a coin, but I don't know how to say a coin. I actually literally don't know how to say a coin. Like, I don't know how to say a coin in Fujianese right now. So I was describing a coin, not loosely relating it to currency. So that's where I want to be. If I had to answer the question, that is where I want to be. It's not about comprehensive knowledge or technicality. I want to engage in a conversation in which I can naturally describe things if I have no idea how to say it, right? We talk all the time in English like this. It's like, so what is that movie? So, yeah, yung dinging u so yun ni ai u tao yaking maybe onia boy dan I got eating jogging, right? So I'm saying like, okay, so this movie with like a lady with black hair. She's kind of tall, but she's kind of a little bit hefty, and she works at a hospital. So that's kind of it. That movie with the Bing Chillinger. That could be it too. So that's kind of hopefully. And you might be thinking, well, you could get that very soon. It doesn't matter when it happens. I expect that I'll be at conversational level. Thanks, Cozy, for bringing up at conversational level in 2 or 3 years. It's a very reasonable time. I don't expect myself to be conversational in the way I want to be conversational by the time I go to Japan, which is within the next 3 years. I have a sibling that is living in Japan for the next 3 years, right? So in some way, I want to organize and arrange a trip to Japan to visit my sister with my family. So will I become conversational within that 3 years? Maybe, maybe not. It's not really that important. And how much vocabulary will I know in kanji? It's really not that important either. The idea is that when someone looks at me and either they're nervous, it's fine, that's okay. But the idea is I will be able to describe it out of a box. I know that's not how Japanese people interact with strangers on the street because efficiency, right? Like, oh, sorry, I don't want to, like, I can't help you, that kind of thing. That's understandable. That's a very common Chinese thing too, by the way. Just saying, you don't approach strangers. And then, however, since I am a foreigner, there's some cultural, face culture related things that if you get specific types of phrases and whatnot and making sure they're okay, then enough descriptors goes a long way. And that's where my Fujianese is at, right? Regardless of how complicated the topic is, I can use analogies and descriptors to get my parent to understand, like, what is an IRA? Have you tried describing to someone what an IRA is in English? like try with your native language. Describe what an IRA is with that. And then ask yourself, did you use overly technical words so that the person you're talking to still doesn't understand what you mean by an IRA? So that, to me, is what I mean by the gold standard of conversation. Sometimes one can get caught up in technicalities and being pedantic like me, right? That you sacrifice the ability to have colloquial conversation. You not the sense that you lost it, but you secondarily prioritize it. So in Japanese, I don't even have that choice to be overly technical. And I actually don't want to end up being overly technical in Japanese. I think in my life, English is sufficient to be overly technical. And I want to be a goofball. So I want to develop or be able to develop a personality using Japanese. My Fujianese sound very distinctively weirder than my loose interactions with other people who use Fujianese. And they might think it's funny, or they might think I'm embarrassing myself, but naturally I would be less forgettable. So that's what I mean by expression. So someone asked me, oh yeah, but what if you can't express what you want to express? Like, that's okay, because you're learning something. You're not going to have comprehensive expression. Imagine your native language. I doubt you're 99% positive whenever you express with your native language, the other person managed to understand you. Language is a facsimile. It is trying to capture your expression. So my goal when I say I can express myself is largely meaning I can express myself, I can be remembered uniquely. As in, oh yeah, you're like, you sound like someone who learned from Duolingo, but you also kind of sound Chinese. And I don't really like it, but I certainly won't forget this. Then I'm good to go. That's expression. I think a lot of times people are so concerned with getting the right expression. However, in art, like in kanji, even kanji itself, or writing or something, expression is both a projection of yourself and how other people interpret that expression. That's what makes it magical. So when someone says, "Oh, you're actually saying this," it's like, well, that's interesting. It's like you're not really saying you enter the train. You're kind of saying you're getting on top of the train. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I'll make a note of that. And that's kind of the thing. I'm not adverse to being worried because I actually trust people, right? I know how that sounds. I don't want to end. I don't want cynicism. I don't want cynicism to take over my ability to interact and do things. Hey, Hamaku, please say hi. Hello. Hello, 1 quadrillion fan. Interesting. Hello. Okay, so let's resume because we're almost done with this. We haven't even gotten to the vocabulary section yet. Although that'll go pretty fast, I think. I'm not gonna write it in Japanese. We've already done that a bunch of times, so I don't want to spend too much time. Save all the time for digressions, right? Okay. We're gonna put this under time. We have so many time kanji. Huh. Oh, we just got this, the use of this character as well. In Mandarin. In Sha Wu, the Wu, Sha Wu. This is introduced as Toshi in this case. So like Otoshi and my Toshi. Aku, the thing I said in Whisper is political and stuff, but we would get it mixed up with. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. I was thinking of investment, but both. I mean, like, if you wanted to explain that, you know. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, but that's fine. We're being inclusive here. Understandable. There was a interesting, funny thing with content creator program. I'll let you use your imagination for the acronym for content creator program. As a fun little analogy. Let's see. Yeah, acronyms. Yeah, it happens quite often. What's a fun one? Let's do a funny one for acronyms. BTS. I forgot what that stands for now. Not you know, it would be commonly people would think BTS, but what is it? But there's another there's a also a common phrase now for another BTS. No, what is it? There's two more acronyms that are changing because of the landscape of content creation. Does it have something to do with B-roll? No. A BTS. I don't remember anymore. I'm not too trendy with that, so no worries. Where like a body of people get associated with an object, and the acronyms are the same, right? A body of people and the concept, the object. Like IRS. Like IRS. Obviously, I'm American, so I'm referring to the Internal Revenue Service. OnlyFans. True. True. Okay, we'll put this under adjective. This is one that Lotus used yesterday. Describing his noggin, atama. He was being negligent, and I've already forgotten the word negligent. Okay. We'll put this under things. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. No. Wait. Hold. We're not gonna put it under things. We're gonna put it under miscellaneous. Because it's the only one that we have right now. We'll put it under miscellaneous. So yeah, kita. We have kita, and we also have right. Nishi. And I think that's it. I think. Let's do a count. And because I know the most recent kanji that we have. They're most vivid. The last 10 to 15 are very vivid. So let's see. 5, 10, 11, or maybe 16. Sorry, 16, 20, 21, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 53, or 58. Sorry, 58, 58, 62, 66, 68, 70, 70, 82, 92, 100? That's good enough. There's either 101 in here or 100. That's fine. It will be very, very difficult for me to figure out which one I'm missing. If I am missing one. That's fine. It was gonna be like plus or minus 2 or 3, right? There's no way I can hold accountable for how many. Well, this is what it looks like. This is all we have. And then so we have to keep in mind that it's 101 unique characters, but there's 200 plus use cases. Or however, when you mix and match these things, and obviously almost a substantial amount of these, I would say 30 to 40%, probably over getting close to half of these have different reads. they're starting to like really lean hard on the. We're starting to get to kanji that has multiple reads, or like it's ballooning. It used to be a lot smaller, right? Okay, so now it's been 2.5 hours. We are kind of behind. Now we're going into our our next thing on our agenda is the vocabulary. And we're not doing the grammar stuff like last time, which was the 100 day special. That thing was really exhausting. So we'll probably do it for the 200 day special. Maybe go over whatever was missing in the N5 grammar list, and then possibly see if there's any N4 things. It actually doesn't go that far into N4. So, and we probably won't get there as quickly since we're dividing our stuff in half. So this is our vocabulary section. And we're going to bring back what we did for the first 3, which is to segregate them by units. Actually, I've been doing that for a while now. And I know that because this time I had an opportunity to review over 2 days, actually, the different units. We'll go over that shortly after this bathroom break. I'll be right back. Yes, hydrate. Let's rehydrate. Rehydrate. Now that I'm like 200 mils lighter. Right. Empty chair stream is over. Okay. All right. So this one can be a little tough. I think the way I'm gonna go about it is we're gonna go backwards, like the way I did it last time. So we're going to do section 3, unit 23. And the topic was hotel complaints. And we're gonna write in English, largely to save time because my writing is not that efficient. Right. It's really slow. Like, Japanese writing is very, very slow. so I'm not gonna beat around the bush with that. Super slow. Actually, my English is pretty slow too. More used to typing. Most of the stuff that I do is typing, so my writing is actually pretty slow in English as well. Let's see. So hotel complaints. Okay. Let's go through predicates. We had the example of like kairi takatta, right? It's our only version right now, so the idea of wanted to do something. That is the hardest grammatical feature in Japanese so far because it's the most recent one. It was literally in the unit that I just completed. And we also have, this is more like vocabulary. So the janakata, janakata, right? And this is more for not wait. Yeah. This is for past na adjectives. These are the two newest grammar points. Past negative, sorry. Past na negative. Okay. So other than that, we have things to complain about. Dokai. I know. Just think of a very, very privileged person. Dokai. Nururi. Yeah. Wait. Nurui? Nurui. Lukewarm is the word they decide to use. So, like, ofuro. To describe like ofuro, shawa, nurui. Kinda describe asagohan, which was the kanji for breakfast that we received in this chapter. We're aiming for 15 plus elements and then moving along, right? Usually that's okay. 17 is ideal. 17, and each unit still averages around 20 new things in some way, shape, or form. 20 novel things. In this case, this is the kanji. So we'll just write kanji here. Warui. And warui is being contrast in this unit with the bad taste. But this is the, we're gonna say, the more general, I suppose. We have been introduced to what was it? Yeah. It's like Mazui. Yeah, Mazui. Right? Yeah, Mazui is the other one, but this is outside of the scope of our units. Mazui. It's in this unit too. They introduce and describe something as bad tasting, Mazui, versus Warui. Good old Duolingo. Usui? Usui? Which makes me think of cotton. Cotton. Oh, I should change the color. Yeah, that's fine. We'll change the color for each section. Make it a little fun. Shiriaru. No. Shiriaru. Oh yeah, Shiriaru. Shiriaru. Is that how you spell cereal? I guess we'll find out. Okano. Okano. Mo. This is a grammar point too. Mo. Or any more in the context of a nai. As in a negative thing. Right? Mo. Gomi. Right? Gomi. Gokiburi. Gokiburi. We're gonna write this. And we're gonna insert like random characters to make people interested, right? Gokiburi. We can 5. I'm trying to be a little bit efficient here. Just proliferate. Come on. It should be faster. What's wrong with me? Yo, Kakan was a thing too. How long was the stay, right? Toire. I know. And they largely used it for the actual toilet being like gross. Toire. Shampoo. Lacking shampoo. Excuse me. Beta is pretty good. Sticky. I think that's good. It looks like 15. All right. Not too bad. Let's switch colors. Whoop. Okay. So, section 3, unit 22. It's health issues. Health issues. So, Naoru, right? Naoru, Korobu, Nuru. This one had quite a few predicates in there. So we have ireru here. Ireru. I decide to use it as a to make, and it's more like to make make in the sense of like reserve or like apply or or yoyaku. Whoops. Itai, right? Utsu to hit. Yeah. Yeah. So yoyaku o iremasu. Iremashita. No, I looked this up. It's okay. Let's see. Hey. All right. Thanks. So, kaze, kaze, izu, storesu. Yeah. Oh, there are other health issues in other chapters. Not in this one though. In one unit. What's maku in Japanese? Usually people probably use katakana, so this is maku in katakana anyways. So maku. That's it. It's kind of underwhelming, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, wait. Just kidding. Just kidding. Maku. Sorry. This. It's still underwhelming. Sorry. I decided to mix hiragana with my katakana there. Yeah. I'll somehow turn that into a portrait of a red panda. Trust me. I will turn that into a portrait of red panda somehow. With those lines. In the future. Maybe for like a logo or something. I don't know. Maybe it'll be fun. Or even combine Maku in Japanese and Chinese to create a portrait. And then throw in English as well. So somehow mix like a cryptogram picture or something that combines Maku in English with Japanese and Mandarin. Right? I don't know how I would get Spanish in there in the future, but I'll have to be creative about it. I've been brainstorming some stuff. October is vastly approaching, so I've been thinking about like kanji and hanzi quite a lot on how I'm gonna draw things. So a sombrero. Oh, you know what? Maybe we could take a cognate from Spanish, and draw it in there. A sombrero, like a sombrero. Like what is the closest thing that Maku is resembling? Because in terms of the syllables, Maku would still be Maku. Maku will still look like Maku based on writing. I wouldn't know how to distinguish between them in a branding kind of situation, like a logo situation. So health issues. So we got atama, me, ubi, ude, yakyoku. Yes, yakyoku. Kuriniku. Kuriniku. My music disappeared. Okay. Marcos. Oh, Marcos. Oh, actually, I can get behind that. Marcos. We have some frequency words, so those are kind of like grammar points. Shibaraku. And hotondo. Wait. Yeah, hotondo is almost. What do we got? 7, 12. That's good enough. All right, moving right along in the interest of time. Let's do a color shift. Can we squeeze it in here? I think we can squeeze it. Section 3, Unit 21. This was the unit with past tense adjectives in the affirmative. But the topic was kind of like home tour kind of thing, which is interesting because we just got a unit like this in the Duolingo Chinese course. But this is a lot more nuanced objects. So, for example, mon, habim, hagu, sofa. Wait, is this sofa? Yeah, I think so. We just got this in Mandarin. Safa. Shafa. Kabe. Dining room. Ida. Grammar point. Teisetsu no. Oh no, not teisetsu no. Yeah, teisetsu no. Yeah. Chicken. That's over. Oh no, maybe it's not. It's sets. No, wait. Hold. Oh, teizu. Oh, I remember now. Teizukuri no. Sorry, teizukuri no. Teizukuri no. Homemade. Teizukuri no. I'm getting Kisetsu no and Teizukuri no mixed up. Kisetsu no for seasonal, which comes up in a bit. Yeah. And it uses, skurimasu, right? Uses the skurimasu thing. And han. I don't remember who said it before, but combining the han. Oh, it's XD. The han and make. Yeah. Teizukuri no. Looking around the house. Genkan. Also, haku. Put on. Wear, lower. Kuripa. I got a hold of Jeff about that Chinese question last night, by the way. Oh, cool. I didn't know what your question was, though. So I couldn't understand it. What was the question about? Kuripa. Oh, and past tense, right? We need to remember the past tense for past tense adjectives. So it's the difference between e using, we're gonna write in nomaji. How do you even do nomaji? Oh wait, how do you? Oh yeah, it's yeah. And then, ooh, this is actually a challenge because I haven't really done it that way. And then using, right, desktop. So those are two things. My house was not very big. You get past tense way earlier in Chinese than Japanese lessons. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's obviously a reason for that. Or many reasons, but there's one that I can think of. So let's see. Hmm. Anna? Hmm. Huh. I thought this was go a little faster. But oh, you know, we should throw this one in. So Denki. Oh. Oh, never mind. That's why I swap colors. It was to prevent me from going backwards. The temptation of going backwards. There are 15 things here. I kind of wanna do more. Here's grammar point. Dare no. And etto. Okay, that's good enough. All right, we'll come back and fill some of the I'm doing. Okay. We'll come back and fill in the bonus round. Let's shift our color a little bit more. Oh, we only managed to squeeze 3 units in. We need more. We need to be more frugal with our space. So, unit 20. Actually, your favorite sentence may have snuck in past. I don't know what that means. Oh, the wa wa I wa I 没有 oh 没有 yeah 老婆吗 oh okay okay I see I see fair enough. Unit 20 was cooking, specifically cooking with someone. Not that type of cooking. Literal cooking. So, sato, sato, tamanegi, namu, niku. This is kanji. Jagaimo. Skurimasu for cooking. The need iru. Ikutsu. Yatsu. Yatsu. Or pack him in. Pack him in. Recipe. A recipe. 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 It's like you think there'd be like baking, grilling and stuff, but you know, yakimasu. Okay. Although I've been told by Lotus it does not include broiling and, you know, other specific very nuanced methods. uh hmm. I think this is also Hiru Gohan kanji. Cooking with someone. spoon. Chawang. Kitashi. And all the other utensils. But all the other utensils are old vocabulary. Like osara, boku, ashi, napkin. Right, kapu. Right, kapu. How many is it? 3, 6, 8, 10, 13, 14. Oh no. We're really slacking off. Holy heck. Oh. Ata. How could we forget? How could we forget that? Komukiko. That's good enough. Next unit. Shift. Section 3. Oops. Section C. Okay. Section 3, unit 19. 19. Oh, I remember another one. Chew. This is college life. Kinjo no hito. We have kariru, right? Kariru for rent. Kaiteki. Guys. Yeah, kaiteki. Seiseki. Seikatsu. Gaikokugo. Oops. Italia. Or Italiago. Italia. Yeah, Italiago. What is it? It's like uh ryugaku suru. Whoops. Bungaku. College life. College life. ダメ。まあまあ。レポート。課題。年。What do we got here? 5, 9, 14. ダメです。ダメです。Oh, this one said daisuki. Kanji. Baiku. And baito. Okay. I think that's good enough. Moving along, move it along. Let's change the color palette some more again. Okay. Section 3, Unit 18. Unit 18. Clothing. Clothing. Buying clothing. So this one should go quickly, right? You think? Yubiwa. Megane. Sandaru. Is that with an A or an E? boots. Short pants. Or is it short pants? I feel like it's short pants. No, short pants. Chatsu. And polo shatsu. Polos. Any other thing? Shoulder. Yeah, shoulder bagu. Baku. Other accessories. Uresureto. Is that how you spell bracelet? Let's see what else we have. Yep. Gift card. Brando. Shiruba. Something about clothing is describing clothing is very, very common. And different articles of clothing. I wrote should bag, shoulder bag. What's the kanji in this unit? Oh, it's probably kita. Clothing. Saizu. You gotta know. What do you got? 4, 8, 10, 15. Let's throw in like one or two more, right? Oh, the trolley one, right? Botan. Sneaker. Sneaky. All right. We're out of space. Oh man. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do some magic. Let's do some magic, okay? We're gonna do some magic. Hold up. Hold my phone. Well, not yet. But we'll manage to squeeze all of this stuff in. Soon. Okay. Let's do a little shift. Okay. We have... Yeah, let's do some magic. So... We're gonna... The magic of digital things. Right? There we go. Hey, my writing stayed consistent. Oh, it's probably the zoom. It's probably the zoom that creates that. I see. So I write the same amount. Right. Basically, the tablet, right? The tablet itself, the surface area is the same. So, oh, hello there, Jeff. The surface area is the same, but my writing doesn't change. The way I use the surface area. Okay. So, units, section 3, unit 17. So 16 was gift giving, gift receiving and giving. Unit 17 is travel experience. No wife today. No wife. Maybe someday. Someday. Travel experience. Okay. Ryokan. Ryokan. Tatami. We're just gonna write tatami though. I know. Like flooring, but tatami. That's actually a term. No. So this is even unomaji. It's just a term. Kind of like onigiri and whatnot. Oh, this is where the kisetsu no, right? This is the chapter that I was getting it confused with. Kisetsu no. I think this is also the chapter for Shinsen. Inoko. Sashimi. Mori. Mura. I would love to do this. Like the stuff that's described in this travel experience sounds amazing. Go out to like the countryside or to a village. Find a traditional inn. Ripa. Sanpo suru. I guess I wouldn't phrase it that way. Is that's not how you spell village, is it? Okay. The more you learn how often you actually spell English words or write English words. It's a very humbling experience. Hmm. Okyaku-san. You sent me a whisper. Okay. Oh. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's actually an earlier one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Cozy. Understandable. This one was good. I was good with this one. Now I'm not so great. Travel experiences. What else would you describe? Yoku? Yoku used in the context of well. Yoku nemashita, for example. Yoku nemashita. With enough context. That's a grammar point. Konshumatsu. Konshumatsu was the one of the weekend one of the kanji things. What's the kanji here? Oh, igirikuchi. Irikuchi, sorry, irikuchi. Entrance. That was the kanji for this unit. Irikuchi. That irikuchi, that kanji is then reused again for iru and ireru. Speaking of entrance, XD would love this because the mnemonic that I have is from XD. Nugu, take off. Nugu, just you know, clothing to take off. Nugu. But we're talking about at the entrance. Oh there, Milo. Hello, hello. Like take off your shoes at the entrance. Or Genkan later at the entryway. You love well in Spanish? Buenas, pues, or buenas or pues? Yeah, yeah. Well for thinking. I see. Do we have any clothing? No. How many is that? 3, 6, 7. I'm sure a bunch of them is gonna come at me the moment I leave. 7, 5, 12. All right, we're good. That's 15. I don't like sitting on 15. 15's like, oh, we have unrelated, sort of unrelated. Debut, right? Debut and coupon. Actually, probably also Utsukakan. A weekend, right? A weekend getaway. Yeah. All right, in our last unit, this is gift giving. Oh, this one is pretty ripe in my memory right now. Gifts. Okay. 人形 絵本 ベルト タブレットケース 革 for leather handkerchief how do you spell handkerchief? Our kanji for this unit is, I almost said cha. Ocha. Cha. Guess we can give tea. Tea is a wonderful gift. Oh, Modaru. No, wait. Is it no. It's Madoru, right? No, wait. Madorimaso. No? Mara? Marau. No, Marau. So, Marimashita. Yeah, Marau. I before E, I said after C. Marau. Oh, there, Silver. Ageru. Ageru is for give. And with these, there's a ni grammar point. Gifts. Oh, wait. Oh no, is it Yoko? I wouldn't say it's like Yokorobu. Yokorobu. That kind of sounds right. No? Maybe Yorokobu. Yorokobu. No, it might be Des. It's Yorokobu. To be happy. Yorokobu desu. Oh, Yorokobu Suru? I think it's sub is it, and then we put des as a polite marker. So I think it's Yorokobu. That's just it. Be happy with like a gift or something. How are you, Silver? How are you? How was Father's Day, Silver? What you guys do with your little one? The last time we spoke, mentioned a little bit about Father's Day. Let's see. Doll, picture book, belt, gifts. Gifts. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be... Oh, this is where we learn... My Toshi. Because of frequency of gifts, right? So kanji is my Toshi. It's Toshi. And then kotoshi as well. Kotoshi. For appropriate gifting frequency. It was a little sad for you. The wife took my son to see her dad for the most of the day. We did all sit and eat a takeout for dinner though. I got a cute card, so all was well. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's... Oh. There's some meta layer of aw, but also sad, but aw. Because that... Okay. I feel ya. I feel ya. We didn't say which Father's Day. That's funny. That's lovely that your parents are still like someone's parents are still around, right? We're getting up there in age. Sorry. I don't begrudge it. I see him every day. Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough. So you're the one that has the monopoly on that stuff. I see. Mizumi. A lake? A good lake. It's a good lake. Shizuka na Mizumi. Oh, wait. That's the wrong unit. That's a unit above. Oh no. I need to save that for the lightning round. It's fine. We're doing it for the lightning round. I think this is it. Oh no, I don't even know if I can think of extra things for gifts. I'm not a very giving person, apparently. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14! Oh no. Oh no. I need more things. Oh, I know. I remember. Of course. When you're giving something, you need targets to give, right? So, meh, boy. Sofu. Sofu. Oh wait, it's kind of funny because this is relevant. So, Sofu, Sofu, and Sobo. What a great way to tie in Father's Day. When did I learn Oksan? I forgot which unit Oksan is in. Oksan and Dana-san, which is wife and husband. Someone else's wife and husband. Oksan and Dana-san. I don't know which unit that was part of. It's not a gift giving. Oh, it's unit 21 for the home tour. These are talking about people's people's stuff in third person. All right, lightning round. What is lightning round gonna be? It's gonna be in white. Let's see if I remember anything. Do I remember anything here? This is all of the last 25 days. So, things that I remembered. Remembered Mizumi up here. Well, that was short-lived. I only remember the last thing that I wanted to write. Oh, wait. Partner down here. That's something you can give a gift to your partner. Somewhere there's a conversational yo. So we're just gonna yo it up somewhere. It's to like add emphasis, some oomph. I think it's clothing probably, or something like that. Somewhere. I think Tamani occasionally, like occasional party going while in the college life, right? Somewhere there's Higashi, east, because we have Kita, Higashi, and Nishi. We don't have Migami yet. Migami. Complaining? Do we use nope, we don't have it. Shatoru basu. The shuttle. Oh, kudamono. Okay. I think that's pretty good. We added like almost one extra thing to everything. What about health issues? Oh, wait. I can add one here too. onaka ga skimashita. To be hungry. Right, hungry. For the cooking thing. Health issues. Oh, shimasen for won't. In a negative sense. This is kind of a grammar point, actually. Yeah, there's plenty more. We're actually below, a bit below. I think we're averaging 17, 18. But when I'm recalling it in the spot from day to day, it's like 20. It's getting close to 20. This is not too bad, though. The last 25 days. One of these... I want to add one more. I think it might be in travel experiences. And it's a grammar point. Kanarazu. Kanarazu. For sure. It's not quite the same as chanto. Yeah. Yep, that's good. Oh, we crossed the 4-hour mark. Okay, we're gonna spend an hour. Now we're gonna spend an hour. What was on the agenda? Wait, hold up. Okay, so we did our vocabulary. It's okay. It's pretty good. No surprises there, right? Our vocabulary. We did the writing. That was pretty okay. Recap Duolingo. Oh yeah, the extended use. The 2-week extended use. So, what color? Let's change up the color again. Kind of like, yeah, this one's pretty good. So, something that we did actually do differently this time around is we used the free trial, right? The 2 weeks of super. And there are some thoughts here. I think one glaring, I guess one obvious thing is that I think the super's feature may require, I'm gonna say, encouraged to have newer, or maybe not newer is not the word I'm looking for, exclusive, that this could be contentious, it could be debatable, exclusive generative, maybe even generative, they're kind of working on it, but we're gonna say generated content. And what I mean by that is lots of the features like target practice, right? For example, target practice. And what was the other one? Listen stuff. And then I'm gonna save a separate section for word, because I think word is something that is fundamentally wonderful. Oh, and then we have mistakes. Actually, we're gonna save that in a separate section too, because I kind of like to talk about that as well. And then I still haven't gotten to stories. Not that stories have a super marker on it. It actually doesn't have a super marker on it, so I'm not sure at the moment. So target, practice, and listen. The reason why I say one of the glaring things is that I kind of would love to see, personal opinion, and the why it's a personal opinion and it can be contentious is that exclusive generated content can seem like, from a moral, like a business standpoint, a lot of times people are very business oriented, right? Loosely, could seem like a paywall. So I'm saying this very loosely. Sometimes ignorance is bliss, but the internet is the internet. So when you're paying for a feature, if you're not the person paying for the feature, you could see it as a business paywall. If you're supporting the product and paying for it, you can see it as a perk, right? It's one of those dualities of FOMO, right? The internet has a incredible ability to disclose things. So this is taken with a grain of salt. I personally, if I were to be encouraged, per se, kind of like a business move, to use Super, the idea is to have some sort of exclusive generated content. So how does this relate to target practice and listening is that I see where they're going. They're trying not to paywall stuff because paywall is very frowned upon regardless of how you cut it emotionally. Emotionally, any content that becomes exclusive is misconstrued, in my opinion, as a business paywall. So I want to say this lightly. The target practice and the listen is pulled from the existing pool. So what I mean by that is they're trying to. This is such a tough situation because content, there's not sufficient content per se, not sufficient content. So like things become aka repetitious. While at the same time, in order for things to not become repetitious, you have to generate them, right? Generate them. And it's no secret that Duolingo at the moment is currently working on generative methods, right? The integration of ChatGPT, for example. They're currently testing that using more of an exclusive invite that also comes with a premium, right? Max subscription, which is double the premium of Super. Now, the idea is that when people talk about there is not sufficient, is very repetitious, we need more generated content as opposed to generative, but generated content. The question is who's paying for it? Right? So, due to the generous people who subscribe to Super, that is their primary revenue for generating content, right? So what is there is more than sufficient. So what they do now in terms of Super, which leaves a little place to be desired, right? If I pay for Super, what attracts me to Super is accessibility to new generative content that provides value subconsciously or consciously to the subscription. However, we have to also keep in mind that when this exclusive content becomes disclosed, it makes free users tackle FOMO all the time. Like, oh man, but my learning experience is hampered by a paywall. As in, oh, I don't have access to target practice and listening content that is made for people who are paying for it. This is one of the banes of having a live service model where the model is free, right? The popularity of the app is predicated on maintaining full accessibility to most of the content without paying for it. And anything compared to free is going to feel like a paywall. And this is not unique to Duolingo. It is effectively the moral, grandstanding, ethical argument against nearly all live service models. When a live service continues to predicate on free content, right, that's the basis of their popularity, then those people who are using that, giving the live service a population, operate on that baseline. So the vast majority, when you introduce new content that costs something, the vast majority of your population is conditioned to accept that things are free. And those who pay for those free things are individuals who are not them, right? And that's kind of the tough part here. Because in my a little bit more backing the developer and giving a developer a leg up, I can understand why there isn't exclusive generated content with Super, because it's voluntary and they want to use that money to maintain that all the content is free. At the same time, target practice at the cost of learning, right? Target practice and listen pulls from the existing pool of prompts. So they don't necessarily enhance anything other than accounting for one of the things about space repetition. Target practice and listening creates an opportunity to revisit, right? Revisit things. And in a manner that is partitioned as well, like listening, exclusively listening, right? Because all the other things are space repped, as in you're constantly juggling all the tasks. So sometimes you just want to listen and kind of like target a weakness in the things. So I get the whole like target practice plus listening for the super thing. And super features are a convenience now. That, to me, that's what the design is. After 2 weeks of trying to wrap my head around how I can utilize the super features, whatever is available, right, on the desktop version, most of it screams like optional. And to me, that is an underrated comment. That is an incredibly underrated sentiment. It hurts the bottom line of super, as in if someone goes around and say, you get these articles all the time, like, is super worth it? The answer is no. But the question you have to ask yourself is, why is it no? This is one of the biggest reasons, in my opinion. By design alone, I think, in my opinion, Duolingo, the devs at Duolingo, is trying to maintain that most of the content, regardless of time, temporal segregation, the content itself, like most service models, live service models, are accessible in some way completely without the paywall. So, for example, yeah, you don't have a feature that tells you where the stuff is, and it doesn't collect all the listening skills, but you can actually literally write those things down for yourself and go to those sections and only pay attention to the listening things. So you have to do the extra inconvenience or the manual operation that super is offering as a convenience. And to me, from a business standpoint, that cheapens super. However, that is the philosophy, in my opinion, of what Duolingo is doing. Duolingo, so it's it's disheartening that people want the cake and eat it. So I read a lot of articles about Super before this comment that I'm making, where people keep saying, oh yeah, Duolingo sucks because like even if you pay for more features, those features are like wrapping paper. They're cheap. They repackage the same stuff. It's like, well, yes, because Super is supposed to be not to incentivize a pay to win or a exclusivity for payments. It's a voluntary convenience that you actually don't need, in my opinion, because you can actually do it yourself. You can record the things you keep making mistakes. You can exclusively listen to only things that you have learned. It is possible to do that. Not only that, you can keep track of it manually yourself. So Super from my 2 weeks is to keep track of that. You can use Anki, you can use other things, right? Combine them. The idea is the criticism that they're trying to avoid in their business model in my opinion, is related to why Super feels like it's a money grab. Ironically, like some people say, it's a money grab. Oh yeah, now they're pushing us towards Super because there are these features. Well, in my 2-week experience, personally, those features do not enhance what you are already likely to manually do as a language learner. You will probably use Anki or something, another tool that keeps track of these things. And then you avoid paying that. The thing you're doing though is you're not supporting the features to be something more. Someone has to pay for those things, right? And it's due the generosity of people who are buying for features for convenience, while probably being very obviously noticing that the content is not exclusive content. You're not actually accessing larger pools of content or something. You're reorganizing the content. It's a bonus. So this comes in. So it's going to be tough. Like some part of me want to say I would likely buy Super as a supporter, voluntary supporter of Duolingo, as in person who's need to describe what Super has to offer. I will legitimately replicate it for the person. It's like, okay, so first thing you may want to do is record all the mistakes that you have made, and then use those mistakes, like screenshot every mistake you made. That's target practice. Quite literally. Like you get something wrong, screenshot it. Right? And then what more, this also covers the mistake thing, which we'll talk about later. This mistake thing, but there's a little caveat to it. So you take a screenshot, right? Anything you get wrong, you take a screenshot, and you get kind of a facsimile of target practice and mistakes. Target practice tends to also take into account, I think, the time, how often or frequency the last time you visited a unit or something, right? But largely you can surround it yourself with mistakes, or you use an Anki deck, right? And listening, like Duolingo tends to kind of frame around, like in terms of Japanese, we're talking about Japanese here, about like the N levels, the standardized Japanese exams, right? So that content, you can legitimately substitute it for comprehensive input, right? And then listen to it. Even grade readers can do that, right? And there are lots of free sources of that where you listen and that's it. You continue to listen and you try your best, right? And the listening skills, what it does is it takes a collection of your current units and maybe some related past units and only select for the listening exercises. It doesn't generate or have generated new content in which you aren't hearing the same thing again, only through repetition. Like the literal prompt is repeated. And then that's true for words and it's true for mistakes, because the mistakes are a log of what all the prompts that you have already done. So every single super feature, at least that I've had the opportunity to work with in the 2 weeks on the desktop version, is not increasing the pool of content. And I think that's deliberate, because largely when you think about video games, you think about live service games, you think about Netflix and all of them, when you're paying for something, it feels awful when it's hidden behind another tier. Like, for example, YouTube Premium. You have to struggle with that because generally the baseline is free. And that sucks. And this is the main core of pretty much everything right now. Video games, content, writing. How do you support this stuff? Writer strikes, all that stuff. There's a basic funding and distribution of cost and labor going on right now, right? And they're circumventing it by trying to find as many generative outputs. And you know, the current technology they're trying to do is using AI to create generative content so that they can continue to offer existing pools of content without necessarily putting a cost on it. However, when you pay for a service, it does cheapen this. So the people who are paying, which I'm happy, I'm very happy to hear that there are lots of people who, for whatever reason, is enough, the unlimited hearts, for example, is enough to have that convenience in their lives, and they are supporting Duolingo through that, even though the conveniences are very minimal, right? You can do all these things as a natural learner. If you're someone who understands how you learn, most of these are common methodologies. Of course, you're going to keep track of the things you're weak in or less frequent. Of course, you're going, at least in my opinion. However, nowadays we have an explosion of self-learners, right? An explosion of non-formally educated people who don't get challenged. Remember, it's not like they're less or more intelligent. The idea is they're not challenged with these obstacles. So having the convenience may feel like super is a cash grab, when effectively every time I looked at Super's features and the things they edit, I had already did that without even knowing what the Super features are. And that's something reflected in formal education. It's reflected in professional careers. If you join a company, all of these things happen. You made an error, you log it. How do you fix it? How do you troubleshoot? When you're in a professional career, if you have worked professionally, most of these are common methodologies to self-improvement and improving your efficiency and productivity in a career path. So yeah, so what can I say off the bat about Super? It feels, someone asked me, like, are you gonna buy Super? It's like, well, the one thing that I really like is the family plan. The family plan, and just so you know, in the revenue, like the recent revenue, Duolingo did really well. Duolingo is a publicly traded company, so it has investors in mind, right? IPO. The way they structure Super and the family plan was a knockout success. And I honestly, that creates more sentimentalism. So when you buy a family plan, say, I forgot how many people, I think it's 5. It's kind of reminds me of buying Netflix before, where you buy Netflix and it allows like a specific number, like early days, maybe it was 3 users. So you have 3 users at 3 different IPs or something, for example, right? Stream simultaneously. Usually it's the password sharing thing, but it's supposed to be in one household. Nevertheless, it's kind of like that. Someone who voluntarily wants to support Duolingo, have a feature that's pretty convenient, you group share them. It's kind of like memberships and whatnot. When you have memberships, like, well, I'm not going to use the membership. How do you want to use the membership? Right? That kind of thing. Like, oh, I'll be gone for 3 months. Here's my gym membership card or something. I'm paying for it anyways. Here you go. Right? So the family plan is excellent. Do I have enough people who are actually interested in Duolingo to the point that you take the value? Probably not, because most of the time I'm associated with people who hate Duolingo, right? Like that's usually the most vocal people. And I don't think Super is going to change that. If you already dislike Duolingo structure already, Super is by far, let's just, whatever I said is more of it. So Duolingo is already too repetitious. It's already too hand-holding. It doesn't challenge you at all. It slows you down and it's boring. Super will enhance that. It will like duplicate that like 40 times over, because the content pool itself doesn't change. So not only if you're not having trouble knowing and memorizing the content to be right, most of the super feature are irrelevant, right? And to me, if I had to say anything about this thing, is it's admirable, but one big but, it's a lose-lose situation that they're operating on, and I don't know if this is going to ever change. So what I mean by that is, when they roll out the next update, which is to introduce generative content by way of a max subscription, maybe they'll propose to their investors like, okay, so we thought about a max subscription and it's double the rate of super. However, we found that it's very tough to make an argument for the increased rate, so we're gonna prop it back down and maybe even add it to super as a extended content, right? Extended content. Immediately it's going to be a lose-lose situation, because the end users are going to say, look at what Duolingo did. They put their best feature that generates content behind a paywall, and that sucks. It sucks for pretty much any live service that started, where the popularity started because it's maintained for free. And it's worth saying, even for those who think they understand business, what's free to you, someone's paying for that. There's no such thing as a free lunch, right? Economics, right? And that sucks. So not only, it's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how Duolingo is going to navigate this. This stuff occurs nearly every single time when a live service model, when a live service like game or service takes off with competitive pricing, if not free in general, and then suddenly, since it expanded so much, the negativity of content rotation increases. They have to address that. It's like, well, now how do we keep the negativity with how the content is being consumed down? Well, we have to charge money for it. And then we have to get as much bang for our buck as we can, so we hire content creators or use generative AI. Whichever one, it's a lose-lose situation. If it's disclosed that you're using generative AI to make content, it cheapens, because people want high quality non-generative AI things for free. And then, or the opposite, you have, okay, let's hire all these content creators, and they will be as cost efficient as possible, right? So then it cheapens that too. It's like, oh yeah, they probably hired all these like bad content creators because that's all they are going to spend the money on, right? Like that's all they want to spend money on, so that they can make subpar content for us to consume for free. So it's a really hard life cycle, and Duolingo had such a wonderful start, like the way they're trying to maintain it, and it's pretty obvious. They're trying, in my opinion, they're trying really hard to obviously make Super a voluntary perk. It's kind of like a Patreon membership, basically. It's like, oh, hey, here's some convenience. You get to see the video before everyone else does, but everyone else will get to see the video eventually. But you get to see it early, and thanks for supporting, that kind of thing, right? It's a convenience that isn't exclusive. It's limited time exclusive and or circumvented by one's own convenience. And that's how I feel about Super right now. So when someone asks me, do you need Super? The answer is no. And then I would ask them, do you like Duolingo to have more features? And do you want Duolingo to continue making more courses and stuff? Then yes, you should buy Super, because that supports the Duolingo thing. Is it going to help you learn dramatically better or faster or different? No, it's not. Because largely they don't want that, in my opinion. Pretty much every feature on this list is repurposing the same exact content. So you're not getting more grammar points, you're not getting more anything. It's the same thing. It's trying to introduce, though, their alternative is trying to introduce different ways you can engage with the content. And that, to me, is wonderful. However, it's superfluous for me. I have already used something semblance of Word, tracking my mistakes, recalling target practice and space SRS, and listening skills, right? So I have done all these things without the need for Super. And actually most people have as well. When they take Japanese very, enthusiastically, they have hit some of these things. So Super is there superficially. It's really superficial. And what that speaks to me is the devs don't want to make Super a paywall, as opposed to what other people claim, in my opinion. There really isn't. When something is a paywall, it has to become essential, absolutely essential and exclusive. And there just isn't anything that's exclusive. So not only did I find myself to the contrary, it's so blatantly obvious that they're making such poor incentives for subscribing to Super. So meanwhile, the person would say things like, oh yeah, Duolingo sucks because even their Super feature doesn't help you learn any better. It's like, well, all right. So how do you explain that? So why would they make people pay for something that won't necessarily increase the amount of content? Like a lot of times people associate content with the actual learning process. I think what they're doing now is to tell you things that you could do on your own if you want, or ironically, if these things are done for you, you likely actually learn less because you're not actually doing the organization. Oftentimes the process of doing the organization is quite helpful. So you're paying for a convenience, and that's really cliche, but most live service models, when you're subscribing to something, it's for a convenience. The difference that separate the incentive to be a premium member, like I play PSO2, what is a premium member? You spend dollars, you spend your money to have conveniences, more storage, more fashion. It does not limit the exclusivity of the content, and that's how they exist. So the people who are actually supporting the live service models are those who are paying willingly and voluntarily for conveniences and extra personality. But superficially, when it comes to language learning, I don't see anything that's in Super that is gatekeeping or paywalling the bulk of the content. So here's where I have this really weird cyclic argument that is forming, right? First, people say, well, super is not worth it, right? And it's slow, like it's so many things, like etc. But they all lead to a model that is trying to maintain freeness. So accessibility is number one, in my opinion. Accessibility, right? But this accessibility leads to slow content rollout, slower feature rollout, less aggressive marketing, less aggressive, like, I want to see guarantees, because they have less resources. For such a big company, the scale of the operation does not match how much money they're making, in my opinion. Like, if we want to be really obvious here, because the accessibility is absurd. If I, like, for example, if I use myself, which I'm underrepresenting people, if most people are frugal and great self-learners and etc. and all that stuff, Duolingo would probably suffer from financial issues already, right? But that's not the case, right? They're using sentimentalism, gamification to create, like meme stuff, like social media, right? Social media to create loyalty, to create identification. And that's one of the criticisms people who have these complaints will criticize. It's like, oh yeah, you start identifying as the app. Like, well, you need to identify as the app to freely want to pay for something that's free, right? It's like brand loyalty, right? Why buy that Ford pickup truck if you could buy another pickup truck that's cheaper and mechanically the same outside of the brand itself? So they created this way of creating brand loyalty, which inherently creates identity and, passionate defense and whatnot. But those who are criticizing it looks at a free product, see these deficiencies, and expect that you have to have these, like, super being worth money. If super is worth, then it would cost money. As in, what I mean is it would be paywalled. That's the cyclic argument here. It's a circular argument. Like, the criticisms, many of the criticisms that I've seen now is ironically also something else that they want to remove. So, like, it's kind of like the cake and eat it situation. Like, I want super to be worth money, and that gives Duolingo a plus. Like, oh yeah, super is so good, it's worth the money. Then it's a paywall. And then those same people are like, oh, well, now they're paywalling something that's worth money. It's not the cake and eat it situation, right? And then they're saying like, oh yeah, but Duolingo, it's accessible, but it doesn't have like lots of content, nuance, and all the things because it's free. How you maintain that freeness? So would you prefer to go to Pimsleur, for example, sorry Pimsleur, but where they have a model that supports monetization as a start because they provide stronger, aggressive guarantees because they have the resources to make that guarantee. And you're wondering, oh, less aggressive. I mean, Duolingo constantly say best language app, right? Best language app. It's like, well, yeah, like qualified best. They qualified best. It's the most popular language app because it's free. It's highly accessible. So instead of attacking emotionally by what your definition of best is, it's already qualified. And you can't have both. Like best in the sense of, oh, limited list content that includes the effort of hundreds of experts while maintaining a model that focuses on making it free. So this is like the situation where I feel super, this is my thought constantly with super. Like on the one hand, I'm encouraged to find 4 or 5 other people who find super or find Duolingo incredibly engaging and they fully support Duolingo. Then we share a family plan, right? That is excellent. I think that's beautiful in trying to provide voluntary support for the feature. As a person who knows that paying for something that is worth it also means that it is exclusive to those who have resources, right? Know how to appreciate that. Like money in, you get money, what you pay for. In this case, I legitimately am saying this in the most humble and endearing way possible. Duolingo Super is so not worth it, but it's such a beautiful thing that they're trying to do, at least in my opinion. I don't know if that's their intent or not, and I'm not affiliated with Duolingo, or I don't know a developer, but their super feature is so not worth it because it's not a paywall. It does not do very much for you at all. Like, not only that, in super, they give you the option to turn unlimited hearts off. Like, one of its assets, like the thing that people keep arguing about, debating, like, oh yeah, but doesn't the unlimited heart make you not practice, and you can always practice and stuff? They literally, at some point between when I started to this point, I didn't see it before, but now you can legitimately turn off the one feature of convenience that super had. And then now you're thinking about target practice. Oh yeah, but target practice, how am I gonna get they restructured the course to include personalized practice. Every single unit, it's to the point it's so redundant that target practice, when I say like, oh yeah, I tried it once, it's like, I'm not going to try it again. The course itself, if you're going through it regularly, it's effective target practice. And listening, use Duolingo, right? And then now we go into 2 separate things. It's a tough ask. I don't know how else to say. It is, super is totally not worth it in the most complimentary way possible, because you're not enforced to feel like you need super. You basically take whatever Duolingo has to offer. You can do it without it. So why buy super? Because you believe in their vision. Your subscription of super is going to support the entirety of Duolingo. It's not going to be like, oh, I subscribe to super, and then Duolingo's next feature is super only or max only, even though they have to do somehow, right? So many of the changes over these years wasn't that super changed. It was largely because the content was changed. And I think that's incredible. It's something so understated. Managing something like that, those who keep thinking about things like having the cake and eat it over time, I don't think, in my opinion, with humility, that you have operated a business before. It is so difficult to do this, and without getting backlash, because what used to be behind exclusive doors, right? like memberships, clubs, gym memberships, and stuff, it's completely disclosed because of content creators and influencers. What is one of the biggest trends in YouTube? I paid for this and used this so you don't have to. And here's the disclosure, right? Not only is this not true about Super, every 50 days, you get to use Super for 3 days. You can even plan in advance. Well, not really plan in advance, but it's set in stone, right? Every 50 days. And you get a 2-week trial. You know what you're getting, in my opinion. I personally hope this changes in the future. Regrettably, that will create the discussion of paywalls and putting learning behind a paywall and etc. Meanwhile, those people are more than willing to pay a tutor to teach them. It's like, well, money is spent where money is due. So ask yourself, in my opinion, if you're saying, oh yeah, Duolingo needs to include all these things. Who's paying for it? I mean, certainly, I would say if the devs at Duolingo or the upper brass at Duolingo are like, oh yeah, you know what? We have an injection of millions of dollars pledged to us if we can afford to buy out the top 10 experts or something and pay them for life to create quality content for our apps and make sure that they're available at all times. And then what kind of price would you place on that? I mean, reasonably, it's probably something that makes italki reasonable. So what, $15 to $20 for one lesson, right? For like 1 to 2 hour lesson. So yeah, I would imagine Duolingo has the people out there have the management skills to make that happen. But italki exists, right? So are they gonna do that where, okay, they're gonna have some pre-recordings of stuff and lessons, and they have to pay for all of that. So how much would that cost in subscriptions? I would say probably more than what they're charging now for features that aren't even motivated to be used, at least in my opinion. All right, so and then I'm going to touch upon these two things. I found that these two things are quite convenient and wonderful, right? First is words. They're divided into 3 tasks, right? One, there's a primer. Basically, you have English, and then you have the Japanese. And the Japanese has audio. So you connect the thing, and it's one set. It's one set of like 5, right? Just one set. Then it goes into audio only. So audio only on the Japanese side, and then you're connecting it with an English. That's also one of the methods of association. And in set 2, and then set 3 is where you have English on one side and Japanese on one side, and it's the extended version of the primer, which is 1. In fact, you can tell what units are included by looking at the sample on the right. So it's extended. And that's neat. That's a different way of repackaging the content. It's a common criticism that people approach me to the point where someone said that Duolingo is basically a copy paste approach in app development, right? You take one language, you copy paste it, and then you do some subtraction, and then some slight addition as well. They literally said a subtraction, but there's also addition. Addition of stuff. Well, ask yourself, right? And they even reference like a reviewer and whatnot, and I'm like, you do understand that all these reviewers also participate in copy pasting the same formats, and YouTube itself is copy paste same format. This is how you become efficient, right? How are you learning your language? Well, I know the best way to learn language. I do this for all my languages. That's copy paste format. So before you criticize certain things, probably step back and have a perspective on how to cut costs and efficiency, right? Efficiency is both cost and time. Like time is a cost, right? So this stuff happens all the time. In my opinion, this is a pretty cool way to quote unquote repackage the content, right? If you have all the Japanese words in front of you, right? Just all the Japanese words in front of you. How do you learn that? All of the Japanese words, that content negligibly changes. So how are you going to tackle that? That is the learning question. So Super tries to attack it that way. We have a body of content that can be very, very expensive to generate new body of content. How do we maximize the packaging of that? Develop as many different ways to approach the same static content. So they have this pool, all these prompts. Words, in my opinion, is one of the most dynamic separation from the rest of the stuff. So like from the sentence construction, hearing the same sentence over and over again, like translating from your target language to your native language and then back and forth, that stuff is laborious. However, they're trying to segregate all the processes. So target practice is only going for the weak stuff from spaced repetition. Listening is audio only. Words, they're trying to blend it, but it's pairing. Pairing is the methodology, right? Pairing. And they can do more pairing. There are different pairing. You could do like hiragana read to kana. To kanji, right? This happens elsewhere a lot, and I love this pair. They could add this to words. So the content itself is still being copy paste. Like imagine saying you're copy pasting an established language, a natural language. That's awkward in my opinion. So it's the methodology and the approach that will bring people to want to subscribe to Super. Can you do this alone? Yes, you can. Do you want to do this on your own? How much will it cost? When you go to a teacher, what are you paying? You're paying for these things. The content itself that they're distributing, like the literal content that you're responsible for, is static. It's almost negligibly static, right? You are paying for the facsimile of replacing the person. There was a time when I got a chance to talk to someone who's at university, and we were talking about places for formal education. When you go to a university, what you are paying for is the person. The content itself is relatively static. It's all the information you get online as well. I'm not gonna, I concede and not gonna contest that. You can get the content itself. How you synthesize and use the content and engage with the content, that's what you're paying for. So Super is trying to effectively do that, right? That's how live service models do it too in video games. Oh, we have a lot of bosses. Maybe we should come up with a new mode, a boss rush mode. Let's repurpose the content that takes a lot of money to generate because it has to be novel, right? or generative AI, which have you. So they'll get the mileage by trying to repurpose it, to look at it in a different way, right? Kind of like art. This is a form of art. Learning is a form of art. Otherwise, it wouldn't be so hotly debated. So words is kind of the thing that really resonates with me on the notion that it is what a lot of people are substituting with Anki, right? And Anki has more customization. Now, the question is then, wait, then can't Duo just do the same thing Anki do, but in the app? Who is providing the content in Anki? It's certainly not you. Who's paying for the content in Anki? I don't know enough about Anki. However, I'm likely to say that Anki doesn't have a system that would pay the people who are making decks, like exclusively pay for all the decks that people make and stuff, right? It's kind of like just recently paying for mods that people modded themselves. Well, you know, Bethesda's having a little issue with that, however, right? And then there's third-party sites that sell Anki decks. But the question is, the third-party sites that sell Anki decks, that's what's missing in Duolingo. Do you want that? Do you want a storefront where Duolingo is like, oh yeah, hey, to buy these access to these 100 words, most are free. It's not free. I just meant I can't emphasize that it's free for the end user. That person who made the deck had a cost, whether it's time, maybe they get paid in accolades, a feeling of impact. It is not free. I think that whole idea of free, you're talking about monetization. Yeah, the end user is free, sure. It's the same as Duolingo, right? So it's the same as Duolingo. It's free. And it sucks because if those users decide we're not going to spend our time anymore because we don't get any kickbacks or anything like that, then the whole reservoir exhausts itself, right? And that sucks. It's a lose-lose situation. I'm not saying anyone's winning. The end user is winning, sort of, I suppose. The end user is always tend to be one of the ones that make out a lot. And that's kind of how I feel about Super. Some part of me would say they could make it happen where they adapt, their model is the same basically outside of what they're offering. So what do they offer? They offer this app for free, right? And then once you trust their app, they find ways to monetize. So if you're Anki Decks, if you're a developer and you're on a third-party site and you make a lot of free decks and people like your decks, then you start making exclusive decks, maybe to get a little monetization going, right? That's kind of how you support yourself. I mean, expecting someone to constantly use up their time and provide something free, eventually it's not sustainable. So, yeah, models can work. What would Duolingo look like? You guess that someone would sustainably, but a lot of decks are automated. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, like automated, I already went through this before you popped in, Zhao, about generative and automation. This is what Duo is doing on their side to leave the content free, right? And words is a great one. And I hope to see an expansion of this. Like I would probably buy Super for if they come up with some sort of technique that I don't find myself manually doing. Like I really like buying Super if they're introducing new like they're constantly mixing up the approach in the static pool, because I want to take inspiration from them. So words, I already do that in my head. Mistakes, yes. Listen only, yes. Target practice, absolutely. Right? So these are conveniences that are being removed if you buy Super. It does not change the pool of the content. Right? It's the approach that you're paying for. And that's kind of how formal education is. You want to get a great professor because the way they teach the content, the way they get you to engage with the content, which is static between people for the most part, like they have their checklist, they need to cover a certain type of topic. You're paying for that. You're paying for services rendered, right? And Duo and other apps and whatnot are trying to accommodate the service that is appropriate for you, that can help you acquire or engage with the largely negligibly changing content that you're going to be engaged in within a frame of time. So, and then I will talk about a little bit about mistakes. Why I think, while mistakes also fill into target practice and listening, I found that the unlimited hearts, right? The unlimited hearts thing, which you can turn off in Super if you want. Since I'm not a 24/7 Super subscriber, and I still can choose to turn this off, by the way, because that's a feature that people wanted. Instead of just not subscribing to Super. So the nice thing about this is the people who are complaining, I hope they're the people who continue to subscribe to Duolingo. So it actually works both ways. Where, oh yeah, I wish I had the option of turning off hearts and on hearts whenever I want, and I will continue to subscribe. That's fantastic. They did it. They added it in, right? At least from my awareness. Originally you couldn't. And I thought about, yeah, so instead of thinking about turning this off, I thought, what is a mentality that I have when there is hearts versus, plus hearts, minus hearts? And this is where the whole mistakes section comes in. So mistakes is a super feature. But really, if you're making a mistake, you're probably at least subconsciously or mentally or intuitively making track of that, or literally writing those mistakes down, right? Or screenshotting. You can screenshot and plop it. You can even macro the whole thing and just take a screenshot and just dumps it into a file folder, and you legitimately can flashcard the screenshots, right? Pull it up on your, if you're on Windows OS, you pull on the image viewer and you can keep swiping, or you can keep clicking left. You even use the arrow keys and just flash all your mistakes. It is wonderful. It would take me probably not even I'm a novice scripter, so you can probably get someone to say, how do you script this? You could even ask ChatGPT, how do you macro a screenshot onto a folder and then use it as a reminder? That's mistakes, by the way. That's the mistakes feature, right? So why mistake is here that I wanted to add an extra note? Well, during unlimited, it allows me to experiment, right? I'm like, I don't have to be careful anymore. Like, it's not about accuracy or understanding pattern. I could do whatever I want. So whenever I get free Duo Super, which is like 3-day periods every 50 days, or this 2-week experiment, which that's what I'm talking about now, this 2 weeks of Super that we did in this 25 days. yeah, it naturally leads into mistakes. So the nice thing about this is you can experiment, and after each lesson, it can hold at least 50 mistakes, which naturally it's a good cycle of being exploratory. You may even try to speed up or close your eyes. Like there are many ways. You can even add a game on top of it. Like say, okay, now we're going to do something. There is way, in my opinion, I feel having mistakes attached to unlimited hearts is kind of nice, provided that people are willing to experiment, right? Tackle their hardest things. Tackle the problem. The one downside goes back to content again. The content pool doesn't change. So, yes, you can do a lot of legend stuff, right? You can go back and one of the features, the other features, permanent legends. You can go back to legend stuff. And the legends were advertised as being more challenging, right? And you can kind of sort of see it, but it's not as challenging as one that would prompt unlimited hearts and revisiting of mistakes, at least in my opinion, personally. Some people might find that there's more of that. So the idea I can see in their design language was, oh yes, super. So how do we increase the volatility of our program or like our pool? It unfortunately it's not exclusive, right? It changes the kind of the format a little. Like for example, the prompt is not visible anymore. You only hear the audio and then you have to respond, that type of thing. So unlimited hearts, they attempted to make it unlimited legend because the unlimited legend was supposed to be more challenging, but not exclusively changing the content. It's actually the same content, only the filters are different, which you can do on your own, by the way. Like you hear an audio, don't stare at the prompt. The legend challenge is literally removing the prompt and only showing you an audio as opposed to both. That's the increased challenge. It's the filters involved, but you can literally do that without legend, right? The idea is they wanted to couple the use of the value of the unlimited hearts, add a mistake section because you're probably prone to making more mistakes when it becomes more challenging, and then that's the cycle. So you experiment, and what I found was, oh, that's kind of great. It naturally flows. Like, for me, the experimentation is different, right? I was experimenting, oh, would they accept this? Would they accept that? And then there's the keyboard and input, right? I was trying to make it even more challenging for myself. The idea is, I think that is an excellent way to go about it, where you're incentivizing something with one big caveat. I still think incentivizing super requires exclusive generated content, appropriate generated content, or the integration of some sort of generative process that creates noise that makes the unlimited heart, like if you get it wrong, that's fine. You can go back into the mistake. Yeah, that's fine, right? You can evaluate those things. And that goes back to the whole problem of the paywall. So if you make content and generative content or generated content, like exclusively curated, manually curated, or generative, that exclusivity or a free app by philosophy will feel like a paywall, because it will be like, oh yeah, you know, the best feature, you have to pay for a subscription, right? So it's a lose-lose situation. What is this? It's my 25-day review, XD. I review things I've done differently for Duolingo, lots of my takes and retrospective on it, It's a dialogue with myself. We're evaluating things that we're going to change up. I already finished reviewing what we learned in the last 25 days. And now we're at the bonus section, which I'm over the time limit now. So these are my scattered thoughts. They're kind of sort of organized in the sense that the thing that's different this 25 days is I spent 2 weeks using Super, and I was trying to brainstorm what Super has to offer to me, contextualize it for others, or what I think is others, what the design of Super is speaking to me in terms of the developer's perspective. And I came out of it in a really, as per usual, a very ambivalent situation. However, the 2-week Super is sufficient enough for the time being. At the time of this retrospection, I can more confidently address with information from someone whether they should consider Super or not. So for example, if someone came up and solicited me for saying, am I missing something from Super? Should I subscribe to Super if I really love Duolingo? I can describe currently, at least on the desktop version, all the existing stuff and be able to describe it in a sufficient detail, and maybe even offer alternatives or ways of manually doing it or imitating this or substituting Anki for the word section, right? And then going to those sites that Zhao mentioned and whatnot to substitute for this, and then how you would bootstrap and use SRS to find target practice and listening. You can substitute listening with comprehensible input, right? All the stuff that makes Super nearly useless, quote unquote, the trendy word of useless or not worth it, be something that I feel Duolingo is trying their best to actually downplay quite a lot, because Super is voluntary. And I think that's brilliant. Now the question is, how do they make it so that they can reward people who support their app voluntarily without causing all the people who are incredibly privileged from thinking that a product that is free and it comes free no matter what they do, right? For example, how are they going to navigate whenever they introduce a new feature, and that feature happens to be a Super feature because they want to reward the people who are actually paying and supporting their app versus the people who aren't, like myself. So in the current state, personally, I do all the things that Super do. After really thinking about it, I still do all of the things. So naturally, I wouldn't be a person that buys it. However, if they introduce, quote unquote, a killer feature, I would buy it. Because to me, I get really, really exhausted by the generalization that things come for free because you're the end user, right? And that's fantastic for those who are so used to having the privilege of the internet and all that. And there's a starting point for everyone, right? And you can get free. You can, what else is free? Doing all the work yourself. In fact, that's kind of a deep cut, because when you start doing lots of the work yourself, when it comes to learning something, you yourself might have come up with a product that is effective. Who do those people look like? Pick your favorite influencer and check if they are selling a book, if they are selling something, because at the end of the day, there is going to be sustainability questions. Where is the time and resource going to be, regardless of how wonderful it is originally, right? You offer things, establish rapport, and then how are you going to expand and make it sustainable? Well, there are third-party sites for that, I suppose. There's your favorite influencer selling you their 30-month program, right? So I'm looking forward to, in my opinion, I'm looking forward to seeing how Duolingo navigates this. It's such a tough situation. I think it's tough and it's not unique to Duolingo. This is a very ubiquitous, startling question at the intersection of end users and their morality and whatnot, and content creators and generators, right? Like developers and stuff, and big business or small business or any business, really. It's business, creators, and users, right? That trinity of stuff that keeps coming back. This is it. Like, contextualize the writer strike, contextualize the voice actors strike that is potential right now. It's the idea that someone is getting shafted. There's a supply chain, right, in terms of creative content and how you consume things, and that supply chain, that baton is being tossed, right? It's like, oh yeah, if it's not the corporate, it's not corporation, then it's like, oh yeah, this corporation is doing well. It's not, it's keeping costs down, it's not being greedy. Then the corporation can toss the baton to the content creators and say, dude, guys, we can't pay you all that much. It's because everyone wants things for free. And then content creators like, pay us a fair wage. It's only right. So then you jack up the price. So the company has proportionally jacked up the price to pay the content creator. And now they toss the baton, the anger baton, to the end user. And now the end user is going to decide, should we make more money so that we can pay for the services? Because now we know that our money hopefully is going to the creators. But now where do I get the money for the things that I used to use for free? Well, it's the business's problem. So you toss it back to the companies and the corporations like, hey guys, all this stuff should be free. Like, like I pay my taxes, I like supporting things. This stuff should be free. Now it's the corporate problem again. And then the baton keeps getting passed. So what does it look like now, in my opinion? Generative tools is I don't know what it is now. Is it a $1 trillion industry yet? It's probably not. It's probably like multi-billion dollar industry at this point, in a matter of a couple years, because the supply chain is so locked up between the end user, the creator, and how much it costs to create this thing. It's a really interesting story. Maybe we'll talk about it in the future. Maybe while we're playing video games or something like that. But this is the questions. These are the questions that I have my feelings and thoughts of when I was using Super. Nowadays, though, when someone says, hey, I heard Super, do you think it's worth it? And I can ask maybe three or four questions that will pretty much answer it. Am I going to buy Super in the future? Not in its current state, right? How am I going to support Duolingo? I'm going to buy sentimental gifts. I want to spend at least, like, I'm literally going to buy 2 plushies that are almost equivalent to a year's worth of Duolingo, because I actually don't think I need any of the features in Super. And I actually think the non-casual language learner would not find any redeeming quality or value in Duolingo itself, actually, really, after the beginning process, and then any substantial investment in Super itself. Because if it's not useful to the end user, usually the end user is opportunistic, selfish, and rightfully so, because they want to be successful while expending the minimum amount of resources. And that would be something that does not include supporting a free app, because it supports and encourages people to learn languages. In fact, the opposite is happening. Most people who have grown out of Duolingo, or maybe not even start with Duolingo, do the opposite. They try to bring down Duolingo. So I don't know where that is at right now. Have I experienced it in the last 25 days? Here's an interesting thought. I've had less and less of those encounters now that they don't see a person who is casual, but I still get criticisms because Duolingo is associated with like basically the Smith machine at a gym, which I can tell you, that's a deep cut in itself. Or like a person who runs on a treadmill, and then the person outside looks at the person who's running on a treadmill. It's like, dude, if you're gonna run on a treadmill, why don't you run outside? It's the more hardcore version, right? The Smith machine for lifting. This is what I feel is happening here. My major interactions now, though, the nice part about not being a complete beginner, because I actually literally have evidence that I'm not a complete beginner, as in I know nothing or have zero experience with any other tools and etc. The nice thing now is even the harshest critic who no longer use Duolingo, who has an agenda against Duolingo, most of them who come at me are experienced language learners. So we can have conversations in that way. I think that is a wonderful thing that has changed over the last 100 days. Now, lots of the major comments are people who have learned a lot and used a lot of tools, as opposed to individuals who kept assuming that I'm not committed to anything because I'm using Duolingo, right? I think bro is a conspiracy theorist. That's not a conspiracy. These are based on observations, and I'm interpreting observations. Conspiracy theorists would be a whole different take on this, especially the word conspiracy. So let's try not to use language and hot takes like that. I know you might be joking, but I take that type of vocabulary very seriously. We're not trying to bring people down or be cynical about human nature. We're trying to be encouraging. Language learning is encouraging. So instead of trying to go out of your way to put things down and making arguments for what about this and what about that, well, if you can argue that anything is free, then nothing else is worth it, right? Oh, yeah, water is free, and then suddenly every other beverage is unreasonable, for example, this is what I feel like. It's a lose-lose battle. It's a lose-lose battle. But they don't have to lose, like become unsustainable from the loss. Someone's gonna come up with a kinda base though. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, water is OP. Like, here's my I want to close this off. Like, I was supposed to talk about future, but we'll talk about the future in a little bit. What's my agenda today? Yeah, we're gonna spend a little time talking about the future. Yeah, I already talked about anecdotes. I was supposed to keep this under 4 hours. However, and Exactly. Exactly though. I would love that everything is free. Honestly. That everything would be free. Like what, and that's kind of funny that you mentioned that. Um water, if water was free, it might actually make an argument for supplanting every other drink. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like if you can incentivize something so strongly, it it can work. Is it like, I don't know how to make it work, obviously. Like how do you establish that in the first place? Like but if everything was free, there would be no need to keep businesses going. Yeah. There would be no need for keeping businesses going. Yep. If everything was free, would we have motivation to do anything? I've been curious about this. I don't like talk. I don't usually delve in like all or none situations because in reality it doesn't necessarily exist. All or nones don't exist in its entirety, right? Uh, certainty is a human condition thing. We want to be certain. We want to be ones and zeros, but naturally it's not. Um, there's so much going on here that I would love to talk about. However, I just want to leave it with one message, right? Just like this, I want to leave this topic for later. I'm sure I'm going to have more to talk about in this topic. The current landscape of live service models are addressing are addressing these balances, right? Lose-lose. How do live service models get out of a lose-lose situation publicly? Like, where can they comfortably choose who to favor and who to prioritize without the entire company suffering from a PR nightmare and having to change their philosophy? Like, for example, in Duolingo's perspective, do you back your super subscribers as a means to continue development and accelerating development for features that cost money? Or do you expect that your super subscribers will feel okay for continuously providing features available to everyone, and in response, relatively speaking, the super feature becomes less and less incentivized to have value? Right? It's that whole, well, what is it, like the rest of the people and like the top people, right? So it's tough. And let's not forget that Duolingo is an IPO. That's a very like a public traded company compared to all the others, for better or for worse. I still feel that a lot of people think when a company is publicly traded, they only view one side, the cynical side of how to manage a public company. But I can earnestly say in practice, for now in practice, their main source of revenue, because they changed that too, because of like PR and other things that create negative, they changed their main source of revenue. Their main source of revenue now is super subscriptions. And quote unquote subjectively, from my experience, it is superfluous to someone who is already effective at learning. So effectively, if everyone were, say, I say I'm above average, but there's a ton of people above me that are above average in learning. All those people will probably have come to the same conclusion. How they express that is different though. some people go at it and say like, dude, guys, why are you wasting money on super? Like, you can do all of this. Here, just buy my 1 month program. It does all of this better than super. Sorry, that was a little shade. But other people would say, oh, it's not worth it. Just go and like go on Anki and download some decks. It'll supplant most of these things. So then you can continue maybe to use whatever Duolingo does differently and use Anki for the rest of the features. You don't need super, right? That's kind of the idea. So they have to navigate that. Are they going to cheapen super? With every update they make that is available to everyone, their investors are going to say, well, how does that make you money? Do we have to keep giving you more money so that you can keep sidelining ways to return our money? It's a tough question. Like, where is that money coming from? Right? So, I look forward to it. To be honest, Duolingo is not viable for the simple reason that they destroy your learning plan every couple of months. That's too much. That's such a hot take. I mean, you're being honest, then I believe you. I believe you believe that. Fair enough, Kinorashi. There's a lot of things to unpack there, but I think I have all the information that I need for how you entered and talked about that, and suddenly you pretty much negated like 60% of what I said with that one statement. So yeah, fair. It's not viable. So I hope you're not using Duolingo anymore, right? Okay, language learning happens over a long period of time. You can't have your learning plan destroyed partway through the process. I believe you believe that. Fair enough. That's a fair statement. I'll take it. And you don't use Duolingo anymore, right? Because it's not viable to you. Right? I hope you're not using Duolingo if you don't think it's viable. That would be an act of futility for someone who believes that. So, hopefully you don't use Duolingo anymore. You never did? You use Rosetta Stone old version and Anki. Oh, that explains a lot, actually. Okay. So you're telling me about experiences you don't have. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Somewhere in this mess, I've addressed your comment. So, you've seen a lot of Duolingo streams? That's amazing. Do I care about other Duolingo streams? Sort of. Is it my Duolingo stream? No. So I guess that's a little bit presumptuous, but based on your statements, you are awfully a bit presumptuous about your experience. So I'll take it face fact. You don't use Duolingo, right? And you don't believe it's viable. You're just saying I'm talking from experience. You literally have no experiences. You literally have no experiences with what you just said. You have experiences seeing other people. That makes sense. I totally agree with that. You feel like it's more so there are alternatives to Duolingo. There are complementary and supplementary things to Duolingo. Yes, Cupcake. Indeed. There are definitely non-overlapping alternatives. Okay, so, but if very, okay, not gonna lie, I love the roleplay. It really helps me converse in your target language. I usually get a candy while I'm studying the flashcards, and if I don't remember something, I eat a candy to remember. That's pretty That's pretty nice. XD. Duolingo Super Max is amazing. The unlimited hearts and modes are incredible. The roleplay mode is amazing and makes it very easy to practice conversations. Do you have Max virus? I don't have a privilege. It's supposed to be for select groups and it's iOS only. I don't really know how that works, but that sounds like also a statement that someone else made. Oh, on your phone you have a trial. I see. Well, yeah, Cupcake. There are a lot of alternatives to Duolingo, which I stated probably a lot of times already. And then Kinorashi, yeah. So you don't use Duolingo, and you watch a lot of people use Duolingo, and it's clearly not viable. So I hope that all those people who stream Duolingo knows that. So I hope you can. I hope they all stop to support your, to support your theory that Duolingo is not viable, right? Hopefully those people stop destroying their learning plans that are provided by Duolingo. Yeah. Yeah, it uses ChatGPT XD. I saw a demo of Max, but I didn't get a chance to do it myself because you need to invite, and also it's iOS, which I don't have an iOS device. All right, so now that we're done with the reductive reasoning, because it kind of just belittles all my point, we're going to talk about the future. What are we going to do about the future? So, future, quickly. Before we go and switch gears, let's talk about the future. So where were we going for this? Well, we're going to resume this. We're going to resume the same schedule. Sort of. There are some changes, but largely resume our similar schedule on the Japanese side of things. On the Japanese side of things. So that means 2 units, or 2-day units. Actually 2 days per unit. Actually, we're gonna put this in parentheses. Maybe 3 days per unit for Japanese. We're gonna liberate this time because soon, in less than 8 days, less than 9 days. We're gonna say less than 9 days. Steam sale is happening. Shout outs to Steam, right? Steam sale is happening. And we're gonna do some various Japanese learning games that have been brought up over like the last several months. So we're gonna try to liberate some time to play those games as a way to SRS ourselves, right? So that's kind of the thing that we're gonna add to our experiences. To give you an idea, I think the game Sashinko is beautiful. It's very cute and lots of things. So we're gonna start splashing into other things, and these are gonna be like small projects, right? Small projects. No more than, I don't expect many of these games that I'm looking at to be greater than 24 hours. Possibly, because I might digress and talk about. So we're going to integrate things that I've already done, which I review things constructively with experience. and then talk about some of the same thing that I talked about with Duolingo over these every 25 days, right? In contrast to some people who rely on, so it's not a vicarious experience. So no vicarious experience. Okay. So, and because there are a lot of alternatives, right? They're kind of like Shashinko is one alternative. In the mentioned noun city, which I took a gander at it, the game is still in early access, so we'll see. Lots of the games are in early access right now because the market for these type of things is very not sustainable at the moment. Learning while gaming is like somehow exclusive, largely due to like ones and zeros and generalizations and whatnot, right? So any game that cannot provide like a trend standard tends to be thrown off as being substituted for the next best thing. It's kind of your typical, in my opinion, typical end user approach to evaluating things. Like what is the best? So you stick to that. Like if you're thinking about games that deal with learning, most people would say just go pick up a textbook. Is it the same? Not really. Is it the same as using it? No, not really. But hey, I have to be cognizant. I have to be aware this is the typical thing. So I do things that are not very generalizable just because I like the engagement and the intellectual challenge that comes with it. So video games are on the horizon. We'll try it for a month. So it might go over a period of 50 days. Right? It's going to go from, it's largely the end of July or the end of June this month to past July. Take care, virus. To July. So to the end of July. And my goal is to integrate a lot of the things that we've collected, like grade readers, try to brainstorm ideas on how to do grade readers, vlogging, casual conversation, all that stuff into participating in games, right? Participating in games. And we'll try to keep our schedule for Japanese, but it's going to be liberated from the Japanese side of things because these are going to be Japanese oriented games, right? Engage as much as you can in the target language. And of course, since Hinorashi has generously donated the word viability to things, video games itself as a single source is not viable as well. So does that mean you shouldn't play video games to learn Japanese? No, not really, but perhaps other people might think so. And then, much like Cupcake, there are alternatives. Yes, there are alternatives to Duolingo. And what I'm comfortable in streaming is video games. So we're going to do video games that are targeted to Japanese learners. And then we'll see where this 50-day period goes. And we're going to play our story games in Japanese. These story games typically are either localized originally in Japanese, or in English or Chinese a lot of times. I have a few that are in like Italian, French, and Spanish. I have a few games that the original localization were these, and we'll see how this interacts with them. And then big games, and they're usually either tri audio or dual audio. So I have played most of these games in English already, if they are available. And I typically do multiple playthroughs where I listen to all the audio because it's a different experience. So we'll see how far this goes. We're talking about like 3 months, probably at the end of the year. Again, doing this would be an alternative to Duolingo. So I have used many things as alternatives to Duolingo because I don't believe any one of those alternatives or any specific method is viable on its own. You are the viable person. So the end user is the viable method. And for me, this is something I can do on stream. Not a proprietary paid application that would probably copyright strike me. Right. And then also, as a leaving thing, what happens in front of a stream is part of the story. Reducing someone to whatever you see is presumptuous. We thought about an Anki stream, actually. There is an Anki stream. I'm gonna be taking cues from Lotus and XD. XD has been upkeeping, like we talked about this a little bit yesterday. XD has been keeping a deck that is in line with Duolingo, and Lotus has been keeping a personal deck for his professional career. So yes, if you're laughing like it's a joke, it's not a joke. Alternatives. There you go. I have a rebuttal for most things because the comments tend to be very common. So we will be integrating an Anki stream somewhere at the conclusion or near the conclusion of the course, which means that it takes a very long time in the future. But yes, because people who are more experienced, inclusive, and understanding of what it takes to learn a language by understanding the person has offered a lot of help. And I'm very open to alternatives. I can't watch other people's streams, however. That would be a violation of restreaming without permission. I can't watch the YouTube videos on stream that I watch in the evening, like Taka and Shun and Taka. So that would be something I can't stream. So to put it into more context, so to understand that it is absolutely presumptuous to view things as a part of a whole when you only experience whatever people are willing to share. So deriving conclusions from that is exceptionally presumptuous. And for me, I like to believe that the people that I trust, respect, are respectful and cognizant of those types of generalizations. Okay, and with that said, I'm going to conclude this section so I can switch over to learning Mandarin on Duolingo. I want to leave on a positive note because this stuff is really far in the future and condescension can rear its ugly head. We want to put it contextualized in how long this stuff takes. So the next 50 days, it's about integrating video games, right? Because I love video games and I want as much a part of my life to be integrated in my target language, which has been for a very long time. Like what I'm doing here is no different. then outside of Duolingo, I have a predilection for Japanese story games. So I have a lot of them. In fact, the ones that I noted are the ones that I'm going to purchase soon because of my interaction with other Japanese language learners. I myself have over 500 to 600 Japanese made video games that are story driven. And I actually read all the story notes out loud in English as a practice of English, diction, communication. But there is an opportunity here where I can also attempt to read them in Japanese and integrate that. So I might have a read through in English and Japanese way down the line. Because in 3 months, there's more projects, right? And I would say in 6 months plus, we might actually, there's a chance we might reach a point in the Duolingo Japanese course in which we leave Duolingo and continue finishing our Duolingo Chinese course, because naturally certain things are great for beginners and certain things are not, right? And add Spanish and so on and so forth. So work in progress, always a work in progress. But hey, when it comes to YouTube and live streaming, it almost feels like people think that results and stuff happen overnight, right? So stay tuned, continue doing whatever you guys like to do or feel that's viable to you. I hope you continue to explore and, you know, practice what you preach. As in, when there are lots of alternatives to Duolingo, there are also a lot of alternatives to your alternatives. And there are lots of things that are viable to your viable things. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a competitive process and everyone would be doing the same thing. Personally, it's a little bit kind of a dull situation if everyone's doing the same thing. So naturally, I would encourage people to continue expressing their own opinions, maybe even push them as facts, because all these challenges create an environment that is intellectually stimulating, and humanity will continue to improve on dissonant opinions, right? So naturally, much like everyone else who has their own opinions, that is probably the resting message. This is commentary on my own experiences and my retrospection. And obviously, everyone else is entitled to their own opinions and based on observations that they have made or observations that they have literally produced, you know, experienced. And that's where I would leave it. It's interesting to encounter both support, maybe indifference, and condescension. Otherwise, I wouldn't be working as hard, right? If everyone agreed with you and everything you watch is exactly what you want to watch, then yeah, the world makes a lot of sense because it always fits your expectation. Doing this is a lot of fun to me because most of the things I do and most of the things other people do, we don't meet each other's expectations. And that's where the fun is. How to reconcile all those things. How to like navigate all those things. So keep on learning the way you want to learn. Finding the ways that best work for you. And then we'll continue exchanging ideas. And see where it goes. It could end up being a Frankenstein. It's only been less than half a year. And I think of my projects in half a year to years. I hope other people can accept that when they think about things that happen in months' time, it's a little bit different for someone who's thinking about it nearly a year in advance, right? So, and plans are made to change. So all this stuff is tentative. And I hope that other people, when they think about what works for them, they constantly adjust, right? Plans, construction, dynamic, problem solving, critical thinking, adjust as plans go, because expecting plans to stay static is living in a world that is a simulation, not in a natural occurring world, which you have factors that you cannot control. So being dynamic and adapting means also constantly open to new ideas, open to new alternatives, and also straying away from confirmation bias. There you go. And I'll end it with that. That's the conclusion of our 5th 25-day review of our experiences and anecdotes and review of using Duolingo Japanese, or things using Duolingo Japanese and things revolving around them. So this is what it looks like. I genuinely love showing up so this was our schedule, right? Our schedule. Here's our standard kana practice. Here are all our 101 kanji categorized differently for like engagement. Here's all our vocabulary from the last 8 units. Color coded in English because I can't write Japanese very quickly yet. It would take us too long. Here's our review of the novel experience that we had that we did differently in the last 25 days, which is to evaluate a little bit more in what I would use with 2 weeks of super and how I feel super is sitting. And then future plans, right? There you go. This is what it looks like. 25 days of thought. And with that, I'm going to change gears in a bit. Give me a sec. Let's see. Okay. All right, folks. I'm going to take a break. For all the people who only care about Japanese or only care about other things, yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. And I'm gonna take a break. Mata, mata ne, mata ne, mata shita, ja ne to all those who are interested in Japanese. I'm gonna get up, take a stretch. I'll be back. See you then. Hello there, Jamie. All right, folks. Welcome back. Let me set this up here. Welcome back. It is day 22 with Duolingo Chinese course. 欢迎大家好. Welcome. All right. So yesterday was a little bit tough. I got a lot of vocabulary with maybe some Hanzi missing. So we'll see. So yesterday was Unit 1, Introduction to Section 2, Unit 1. As per usual, on the first day of introduction, we are going to attempt our best to output what I think the vocabulary sounds like, keeping in mind the mental image of the pinyin while I'm doing it. And we're going to write the vocabulary in English. And we will be writing the Hanzi of the unit, Section 1, Unit 10, because it's the third time. It's the third day. So hopefully I remember those. I do feel like I'm going to drop 1 or 2 characters from our long discussion and retrospection of units, or of our Japanese side of things. Okay, so give a tour of your home. So, Section 2, Unit 1. Banzi. And that's it. That's all we got. Oh, I'm a little exhausted. Let's see. Gongyu. How's my day been? It's been great. We did our review, our like big 25-day review, and often I get a little bit nervous, a little bit anxious, because there's just so much that I'm trying to keep up, and that nervousness is great. It's like lots of positive energy. It's also exhausting, obviously. It's pretty taxing on the voice and whatnot, but it's always nice to keep oneself accountable for things, right? So we just concluded that right before you arrived. And now we got another 25 days, right? Clock resets. Okay. 房子 公寓 apartment 公寓 Another 25 days. It's every 25 days. We have another review every 25 days. I arbitrarily set it at 25 days. It's probably going to be another 23 days, because every 50 days in Duolingo, there's 3 days of super that I want to use for reviewing in Duolingo. So that's our current schedule. So, 公寓 and 客厅 厨房 放箭放箭放箭 yeah 放箭 yeah yeah 桥桥窗 I mean 床 sorry wrong tone that was 4 床 it's tone 2 床沙发 sorry 沙发师傅师傅空调空调 oh no 空调 sorry 空调漂亮yeah 漂亮I think that's all of them. There might be one. It's like +1. Oh, wait. Is there like verbs or... oh, there is a verb. There is a verb. 没有还没有 like still don't have but 没有 now I'm pretty sure there might still be one more but this is pretty good so now we're doing section 1 unit 10 Thanks, Manifest. My voice is not holding up today. We'll see how well this goes. Although this is on the shorter side today. Okay. So section 1 unit 10. What was section 1 unit 10? Making plans with friends, right? Making plans with friends. We're thinking activities. Okay. Uh. Oh no. Don't remember the left side of it. Oh, wait, I do remember what the left side of it is. You gotta go? Take care. Take care, Jamie. Uh, da, da, 打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，打篮球. My hand is really stiff from the Japanese and stuff. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I, like, 还是想想明 like 明天嗯 Whoops. Wait. Yeah, no. Oh, no. That's not it. Ding ying yan. Ding ying yan. Or ding ying movie. Ding ying yan. Movie theater. Oof. Let's go bigger here. Gongyuan. This is the yuan in Gongyuan for park. Oh, that could be definitely better than that. Ah, it's a little off to the left every time I hit the stroke. Ba as in let's at the end. Ba, like 我们去电影院看电影吧. Right, let's go and do that. Right. Okay, might be better too. Hu 图书馆 the library. This is the tu in 图书馆. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Can I invoke it? Oh, yeah, I got it. Xiao Wu, afternoon. Li Shi. Li Shi for its history. History. and men, like 我们, 你们, y'all and we. So 我们, 你们, y'all, right? And I think those are all our ones. We're responsible for 17, 5, 10, or is it 18? 18. Responsible for 18. So 打篮球 basketball 还是 or 还是喝 to drink 想 would like 明天 tomorrow missing the 天 电影 which is movie 电影院 movie theater 公园 this is a 园公园 or let's 图书馆 for library this is 图下午 afternoon 历史 for history and men 我们你们 alright so let's hop into our review of our stuff hang on let's look at all the characters we're responsible for let's see if we check this out right Fang. Oh, what the... Oh no. What's happening here? I can't... What the heck? I can't write past this point. Okay. Alright, hold. Oh, that fixes it. I mean, we're just cheering. This is Fang. Ting. Yu. Xiao. Yao. Liang. Chu. I hope it's 2. Yes, it's 2. Chu. I don't know what that one is yet. This is Shu. Shu. Chong. Kong. Tiao. May. Oh, I forgot TV. 电视 is the 视 in 电视 I've got TV. That's fine. And then not too long to think about this. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Shafa. So the fa in Shafa. No sha, but that's fine. Okay. That's okay. We did our best. We did drop one TV. Oh wait. There's only 17 characters. Did I overcount? Oh, I must have count something twice. Because these are all the characters that I thought I'd written. I must have overcounted one. Yeah, 17. Okay. Let's go back and do our lessons. Okay.
客厅电视
客厅电视 living room. We made a mistake because there's no and.
我的厨房很大。
我的厨房很大。
洗手间、厨房、洗手间、
洗手间、厨房、
厨房、厨房、
客厅和厨房。
客厅和厨房、客厅和厨房。
我的床很小。
我的床很小，
很小。
很小 ，oops， 很小。
你还没有床？
你还没有床？OK。
客厅沙发客厅
房间
床。
你的新房子很大。
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 对。
新房子。
我
的沙发很新。你的沙发很舒服。All right. We got 15 minutes to get acclimated to a much smaller volume today. I think this will bring us up to 150 Hanzi. Yeah. 150. Here we go. 房子。
房
子。
Oh, right.
房子。
Right.
房子。
Son of a. Right.
房子。
房子。
Yeah. These Hanzi is getting this one's a little cursed for me. Just a little cursed.
客厅。
厅，
客厅，
客厅，客厅，
客厅，
客厅，客厅，
公寓，
公寓，公寓，
公寓，
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 公寓，公寓，
公寓，
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 漂亮，
漂亮，漂亮，
漂亮，
漂亮，
Ooh, I get radicals mixed up on this one.
漂亮，
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 That's not very comfortable.
小，
小，小，
小，
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 小，小，
小，
厨房，
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 Sounds
厨
okay.
房，
厨房，
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 That's,
厨房，
that's a little to the
厨
left.
房，
厨房，
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 Okay.
漂亮，
亮，
漂亮，
Oh, I might get this one confused.
漂亮，
Well, actually, no. No, no, no. It's kind of it's related to 漂
漂亮，
the other 漂
漂亮，
漂
so we're
亮，
okay.
漂亮，
The ticket 漂
漂亮，
Oh. Had to sneeze. My bad.
漂亮，
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 房子，
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 cursed.
房子，
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 房子，房子，
房子，
房子，
That's kind of satisfactory.
公寓，
公寓，
Oops.
公寓，
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 客厅，
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 漂
漂
亮，
亮，漂亮，
漂亮，
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 No, sorry.
漂亮，
Fairly questionable.
漂亮，
Ugh,
漂亮，
that one was interesting.
漂亮，
漂亮，
小，
Shall.
小，
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 小，小，
小，
厨房，
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 漂亮，
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 公寓，
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 沙发，
沙发，
沙发
沙发，
沙发沙发
沙发
I keep doing 114沙发沙发
沙发
沙发沙发
沙发
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 I can get behind this one. This one
沙
feels
发
good. Yeah.
沙
Man,
发
this one flows really well.
沙发
沙发
沙发 Okay.
漂亮，
漂亮
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 厨房
厨房，
Oh, yeah, 厨房 Whoops. Gotta make sure I don't do the you sound without the other u. 厨房
厨房，
厨房
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 床
床，
床
床
It's kind of a cap on top of a key.
床
床
Which seems easy
床
enough to remember.
床
床
床
床
床
床
床
小
小
小
小
小
小
小小
小
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
No, I'm kind of curious why I still get this thing. We'll try it in another from 14 days from the 25. Okay, that was the end of the 15 minutes, by the way. We got 3 more minutes and then we can do another 15 minutes. Right. Personalized practice. This is at 3. It's at 3 now. Cool lessons. 行李
行李
Oh, 你的行李 Whoops. I forgot about pronouns. And possessive. Oh no. Okay. I gotta not be that lax. Okay. Okay.
对，
对，
第一，
第一，
在，
在这里，这里。
这里，
Oh, I forgot John Tai. Oh, I need to be careful here. I'm being too laxed.
你
你
的
的
手机
机
哎呀，今
今
天
天今天
我
我
有
有
4节课，
四节课。
哎呀，
Of course that's weak. You don't even have it in the on this section. Yeah, heck. Okay. um
哪里？哪里？
train station.
火车站
站
在哪里？
里？哎，
哎呀，
哎呀，我的
我的
的手机
手机
在哪里？
哪里？
火车站
站和
和公
公
园。
园。
你的
你的
行李
行李
在
在
这里。
里。对，
他
他
去
去
第一
第一站
站台，
台。明天
明天见，
见。凯文
凯文。
，OK，
明天见。
这是
这是
他
他的
他的
手机。
手机。OK，
他
也
有
有，oh yeah，有，sorry wrong tone, that's tone 3。有四节课。
4节课，
我想
去
去
公园。
饭馆、公园。
你的
你的
行李
哎呀，第一站
站
台
台
在
这
这里，
里。Oh,
对，第一站台在
that's right.
这里。
That's right. Wow, we're being a little bit frivolous right now. All right, let's go back to this. 15 minutes. So that's definitely shu, right?
谁的
Shay da. Wait, Shay? No, no, no. That's not Shay.
发烧，
Fa shao. Oh yeah, that's Shafa. So Fa shao. Yeah, yeah. We don't know what shou is, but we know Fa. How many hours you spend in a day for learning? 8 hours. 8 hours for learning, I suppose. For learning itself. Fa shou. Which one is Fa shou? This is gonna be a wild guess. I don't know any of the three. Fa shou doesn't sound sick. Maybe it's medicine. It's fever. Okay. So that's just...
发烧，
That was just a guess. We had a 50-50.
发烧
We didn't get that yet.
发烧
I just know it wasn't
发
sick.
烧，
发烧
发烧，发烧，
发烧
发烧
Get more with Super Du.
Not right now. Okay.
漂
漂
亮，
亮。
漂亮，
漂亮
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 漂亮，
漂亮
漂亮，漂亮，漂亮，
漂亮
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 漂亮，
Oh no. The character on the right we know. So... Chong.
起床，
Qi Chuang. Oh, Qi Chuang. That might be get up. Okay.
起床，
起床，
Okay.
起床
Is Duolingo helpful? It's fun.
起床
起床
Spent a lot of hours messing around and talking to people about
起床。
it,
起床
which is kind of nice.
起床，起床，
Have you
起
used
床。
Duolingo before, or what do you do for language learning? Yashin.
公寓，
公寓
公寓，
How do you engage yourself in
公寓。
language learning?
公寓
公寓
公寓，
公寓
公寓，公寓，公寓，
公寓
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 公寓，
It's kind of interesting that the character for bed is also part of Get Up. Makes sense.
厨房，
厨房
厨房，
厨房
厨房
厨房，
厨房
厨
厨房，厨房，厨房，
厨房，
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 It's helpful. Duolingo is helpful because it gives me something to talk about when language learning on the
厨
side
房，
while sharing it publicly.
厨房，
厨房，
And the nice thing about doing this, I suppose, because again, if I were in it to study, I suppose this would be merely a distraction. However, I kind of like the naysaying and the challenges that I get along the way for using Duolingo.
沙发，
Alpha.
沙发，
沙发，
It keeps me on my toes. I tell you that.
沙发，
It's part of the
沙
Duolingo
发，
experience.
沙发，沙发，
沙发，
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 My language is Arabic. I already learned English and now I'm trying to learn French. It's kind of hard. Ooh, how are you learning French? I have a few people who are interested in learning French recently. Actually, you aren't the first one that said your language is Arabic and you're interested in French. I think it's a coincidence, but I feel like there's one or two other people who are also doing the same. Interestingly enough, you are probably the 5th person that knows Arabic as well. Wow, you guys are obviously small sample size and stuff, but I kind of like it. Arabic people are really interested in other languages. That's awesome. It might be a pre-selection bias though. So, you know, and time zones and stuff. I'm kind of a late dude and, you know, so there's a lot of sampling bias here.
公园，
What am I looking for?
舒服，
Shufu.
舒服，
舒服，
How did you learn English, by the way? May I ask? If you don't mind. And also, how are you learning French at the moment?
舒服，
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 While I might not be learning French, or maybe I'll be relearning English in the future, it's nice to have ideas from other people so I can share it with other people. If it really works and whatnot, right?
舒
Like,
服，
it's kind of nice collecting ideas when I don't have the time or interest.
舒服，舒服，
It's nice to get ideas of what other people are doing.
舒服，
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 Okay.
床，
Trong.
床，
床，
床，床，床，
床，
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 Do you know what super native is? Whoa, what the heck is super native? Granola. That sounds very fancy, like hyper polyglot versus a polyglot. What's a super native? And what is this? Oh, air conditioner. Kong, 空调.
空调，
Oh, 空调. Oh, it's second. Okay. That's second tone. I thought it might have been the same as a 票, but it's 调, 空调. It's tone 2, not tone 4. So my recollection was off on that too.
空调，
空
Kongtiao.
调，
Interesting.
空调，
That looks kind of weird.
空调
It's like a gamified listening practice for Japanese. Really worth taking a look. Ooh, is it free?
空调
Oh, it uses clips from shows. Oh, I'll have to check it
空
out.
调
Granola. I'll have to check it out.
空调
But it's free, right? Yeah, okay. I have to check it out.
空调
That's something I like. Okay. So, what is it called? Super native? Super native. Okay. That's kind of fun. Learning off clips from shows. Yo. That sounds like fun actually. I'll check it out tonight. Granola. You learn English by watching movies and taking some course. My English still not that good, but I can understand and communicate with others. I mean, it sounds fantastic. Not only that, you are typing in very, very long, complex sentences.
空调，
Which I feel
空调，
is more than quite a lot
空
of
调，
people already. It's fantastic.
空调
空调空
I
调
can understand you really well.
空调
Although, I have to make a disclaimer. I misunderstand people all the time. So, and I guess you could say my English is my main common language, but I misunderstand people all the time. Kind of like, it's an English thing, right? So, yeah.
空调，
Gongtiao.
空调
Oh, hey. Oh, this has got to be a simplified. Oh my gosh, this looks like a simplified version of shoe, right? Shoe. Right. Right. I imagine. Oh no, but we still have this. So there are still characters that use as radical. So maybe not. Maybe not. That's interesting though. This is really
空
interesting.
调
Huh. Tiao. I wonder what tiao other uses for tiao is.
空调，空调，
Huh.
空调，
Okay.
空调
空调
Okay.
空调
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 空调，空调，空调，
So, Yashin, what interests you about French? What are you doing with French and all that? Is there like a significant French-speaking population where you are? What the heck is this? Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I 没有
还没有，
还没有
还没，
还没有
I just thought of I mayo as in like mayonnaise. Mayo. Oh no. Oh no, I can't unhear
还
that.
没有，
I hear
还没
or
有，
I'm hearing or mayonnaise. Yikes. Sorry.
还没有，
Mayo. Mayonnaise.
还没有
Okay.
还没有还没有
还没有
还没有
还没有，还没有，还没有。
All right, our 15 minutes are up. I think I'm gonna get some hearts first. Okay.
火车。
明天下午我们去电影院的。
明天下午我们去去电影院电影院电影院 Oh, right. It's not possessed. Oh, that's fine. 中学生Oh yeah. Is it's actually it's ANG, not. I think it's not
嗨，我是英国人。
我是英国人。下午
我喜欢日本菜。
我喜欢日本菜。
爸爸、妈妈、
Oops.
妈妈、爸爸。
你和我。
Oh, interesting. You and I. Nice.
他也是中学生。
他也是。
他也是
中文生。
中学生。
哦，中学生。
他也是中学生。
Sorry, I was thinking of something else. Hi.
我的火车在哪里？
我的火车
在
哪里？
哪里？
你的州。
嗨。
Okay.
Hi.
Thanks. You are a server.
你
是
服务员。
对不对？ Hey, that's kind of weird. You are a server without suggesting, without a suggestion marker. 中文菜和意大利菜。Okay. 中国 sorry. 中国菜和意大利菜。Okay. 日本菜和中国菜。Okay.
明天下午我们去电影院的。
How do I screw this up? 明天下午我们去电影院。Okay. Am I okay with 2 hearts? I kind of threw away. Let's. I'm feeling a little too lax today. Maybe we'll do 3.
洗手间，
一杯咖啡，谢谢。
一杯咖啡，谢谢。Oh, okay. So they decide not to say a cup of a coffee. Yeah, they just simplify. Yeah, fine. That's a counter. So fair enough.
中学生，一杯水，2杯咖啡。
一杯水，2杯咖啡。Oh, and now they're gonna go and all right, fine, sure.
英文老师、医生。
Taking some privileges there. 英文。
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 老师。英文老师、医生。
医生。
医生。
我要加牛奶，谢谢。
我要加牛奶，谢谢。Oops.
洗手间，洗手间。
他常常吃米饭，你呢？
他常常吃米饭，你呢
？2杯咖啡。2杯咖啡。
你不
喜欢it's 数学is it 数学yeah 数学课
数学课
oh
数学课
数学so 4 oh no it's 3 interesting totally 对不对？
不对，
数学课，你不喜欢数学课，对不对？
他常常吃中国菜。他常常吃中国菜。
老师。中学生，
英文老师。
对，
英文老师。
你要加糖吗？你要加糖吗？
你
不喜欢音乐
音乐课，对不对？
对，
你不喜欢冰淇淋，对不对？I like that. 不对，我喜欢冰淇淋。 Okay. 对对，
我
我
不
不喜欢
喜欢
音
音乐课。
乐课。Alright. You got me. You
Get
got
more
me.
with Super Duolingo.
You got me. He's at Yoshi. I like it. Alright. 3 hearts. Let's try not to be so overzealous. Because I kind of just threw away everything immediately.
你好，你叫什么名字？
你好，
你好，
你叫什么名字？对，
你
你
叫
叫
什么
什么
名字？
名字？Let's go. Wow, that's weird. That's so specific. That's so specific, but that comes up a lot more than you think. Okay.
我们
我们去
美国
美国
饭馆
饭馆吃汉堡包
吧。
啊我们去美国饭馆吃汉堡包吧。Sorry. So it's so specific. So funny. Yeah, too. They really throw a lot of vocabulary at you. Hello there, Jeff. 你好。That last one was so specific.
你好，
你好，
火车站
在哪里？
哪里？
Oh yeah, and Kevin, Kaiwen and Mari are the 2 placeholders.
我
我叫
叫
凯文，
凯文，
凯文，你呢？
你呢？
This is our review, by the way. We're on a review practice. Let's see.
你好，
你好。你叫
什么
么名字？
一个
一个同学。喂，一个新同学。
今天
我们都 Are you combining it? No.
都
都
有
have Oh, this is tone 3, right? 数学课。
数学课
Oh, shoot. Whoa. Hold up. Oh, no. Oh, I'm confusing it with History. Oh, it's tone 4. Okay, okay. I have too many shoes right now. Shoe 学课 too many shoes. I need to get my shoes in order here. Shoe. That's not accent for shoe. Shoe is not shoe. 学课. Yeah, that's accent for 4. Oh, yeah. That's accent for 4. Did I not just see this? This is 4. 2 is the other way. 学课. This is shoe. This is 2. Or at least that's how I remember it. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about 学. Oh. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that's 2. But why are you telling me it's 2? I was talking about shoe, not 学. I don't know. You're confusing me. I said nothing about it, and then I don't know why you're telling me the accent. That vowel combo has some interesting regional pronunciations. I mean, that's fine, but it's 2. Yeah. I don't know why you're telling me it's 2 when it's obviously it's 2. But I was talking about shoe, not 学. That's like kind of having a separate thought.
What?
我叫 And obviously I don't say it this way either. 我叫凯文. Whoops. That's 3. 凯文. 很高兴认识你对洗手间在这里
洗手间饭馆
一
个
个
同
同学
学 Yeah.
英文课
Okay. This is the No, that's not actually. It's 历史课
历史课
Never mind, not history. I'm still thinking of something else. What shoe am I thinking of? Hey.
你
你
叫
什么名字 Let's go to the Chinese restaurant to speak Chinese. Again, I made a commentary about this, but honestly, this is trendy now. Ironically, I imagine Duolingo didn't expect this, but it's awful. This statement is awfully trendy right now. Very trendy, to the chagrin of quote unquote serious language learners, I suppose. Some people already shared some very flavorful passion regarding this type of trendiness. Notwithstanding, some names were dropped.
我们
我们去
去
中国
中国
饭
饭馆说
说中文
中文
啊。我们去中文饭馆说中文吧。我健康I don't know. What would you say for 中文？我健康呛完讲普通话。I don't know if you use 普通。那中国，我讲中国呛完讲普通话，right？普通话。Where is the restaurants? 饭馆酱碗饭馆在哪里？酱碗 got dinner. Right. 酱碗 got dinner. Oh, you know what? Dinner for weird kind of reminds me of dear. Dear. That's interesting. Hmm. 饭馆在哪里？ Alright. And so 对 Jane, which sounds more Japanese than anything, really. Jane. Whenever I hear like Jane, right, Jane, and if you switch the tone, you get yes, or that's right, like Jane, or yes, or so, right, so desu ka, Jane.
对，
对 instead of 对火车站在这里。I actually don't know how to say train station. I only know how to say bus station. 바로이, dying. And instead of using John, we use dying, which is the same for like restaurants. Oh, there, Taxka. So, Jane, 바로이 dying, 히가지너. Right, 가지너. Would you like to go to the movie theater or the cafe? 네 emotion 그냥 dinging dying. And I don't actually know how to say or. I actually literally say the word or because my parents are familiar with or they use and then, like and then or and then. What is cafe? Probably just coffee dying, right? Coffee dying works, which is the same as cafe guan, coffee dying. Or they often say 面包dying, a bakery, because a bakery is typically the cafe. So 面包dying, the bread store or the bread restaurant or the more like bakery. 面包dying.
你
would you like to go to movie theater? 你 你喜欢 Wait. Oh, would like, so. 你想
想
你想去电影院
电影院
还是咖
咖啡馆？
啡馆 Yeah, I gotta ask how my parents say or, like 还是你想电影院 or yeah, yeah, I can't get over it. I literally say or 想面包店 there's no I can't think of it. It doesn't flow. There's no word 还是 Huh. This is not her train. 记内衣里枪火焰 Oh yeah, it's 火焰 Yeah, 火焰 Oh yeah, that's right. 火车 becomes 火焰 Maybe 火车 Actually 火车 works. Yeah, 火车 Oh man, I don't know if it's 火车 or 火车 It's definitely not 火车 but it's probably 火车 火车 So 记以内里火车这不是他的火车What? Why are you saying Ellie and Eki? Taxka. What do you want about? 这不是他的火车 Yeah. Okay. What the heck is that comma? Hi. Mari.
Mari.
What the heck is... Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. You're gonna do again? Oh, with
你好
Mari.
玛丽
I'll take it. Would you like to go to a cafe with a bookstore? 你有没有兴趣考面包店 or 鸡蛋 instead of 书 right 书店鸡蛋 which is the same like it's the same just the tones and the vowels are different right it's still book and store 鸡蛋 so 书店 and coffee dying is fine coffee dying my parents say coffee so effortlessly these days coffee and you almost say coffee as opposed yeah actually I said if you want to eat coffee I don't actually know how to say drink now你们 y'all would y'all like to go to the cafe or the bookstore I formally propose that Duolingo Duolingo, start converting these things to yaw, okay? Because it totally is in the spirit of this. Would y'all like to go to the cafe or the bookstore? Right? 你们你们想你们想去咖啡馆还是书店Wait, there was another correct answer? Wait, how was that different from what they wanted? Oh, they just want like oh, they wanted singular. Oh wait, they might have wanted singular. Okay, that's fine. Fine. A train station and a movie theater. I'm starting to get like reminders of Fujianese words that I didn't know that I still use and remember, especially 火车 let's see
火车站
火车站
和电影院
电影院电影台 right 电影台 I don't know why I substitute it now because it's the same for these two. Instead of distinguishing between station and theater, they're both all dines. Like they're all shops. So the train station is 火车站 I'm gonna have to ask how they differentiate between a station. I haven't heard any other like things. Everything's like a store. What the heck? Okay.
对
All right. 对。我有一个新老师。即係你，我有傻嘢先生 as a comparison. Let's go to park tomorrow afternoon. 我樣個姑娘明年叫 Oh, 明天 Oh, that makes sense. 明天下午 Oh, 明天 Oh, 明年叫 Oh. That makes so much sense. It's kind of like run together though. I see. Oh, 明年叫 Okay. All right. I see. Let's go.
我们
我们去
公园
公园It's like 公园我想去公園みんな叫 Interesting. 我们去公园。公园。Oh.
明天
That's why it sounded so weird. 明天。
今天
Whoops.
今天下午
미난 ngã 공연. Yeah.
Ba.
Ba. I don't know about ba. I don't know how ba works. I don't know how to add these things.
Ba.
So there's no like ma and ba's when I'm talking. Hello there. Noble bear. Noble baby. Hello there. Noble. Okay, I think we're good. A library and a cafe. Of course, those are weak words. There aren't any we don't have any articles. Duolingo, what is this? Actually, that's a fair point, though. It reminding that there aren't any radicals. That's kind of a fair point. 图书馆咖啡馆 He has 3 classmates, really? Okay. Jandama. Where's Jandama?
真的吗？
Jandama. Jingni. Jingni. Okay. Jandama. I could see it. Jane. I mean, you can still do Jane. Honto desu ka? Sorry. Jandama. Jandama. Ta. 有3个星 Oh wait, no, never mind. 3个新同学 They really want it at the end. It doesn't. Duolingo, unacceptable. Unacceptable. I refuse. Formal protest. Doesn't matter beginning or end. Genuinely beginning. Formal protest. Alright, I'll have to remember that from now on. Can't really risk losing hearts.
你
你喜欢 Oh, yes. 你喜欢
喜欢旅行 Oh no, it's 旅行 Yeah, that's right. Wait. Is it 2 or is it 4? Take a look. Oh, it's 3. Oh, Lu Xing. 3-2? Yeah, Lu Xing. Okay. Man, I should have thought about it longer. Lu Xing. 还是
看书 I kind of was a little shaky on that. 看书 2 4 看书
3 1 4 1 4 1. I want to make sure.
火车，火车站，
站，火车站。明天，
明天，明天，
见。哦，明天下午。下午。
下午，
饭馆，
饭馆。图书馆，图书馆。
图书馆，
Okay. To heck with you. Okay.
他
有
三个新同学，真的吗？
Okay. All right. Let's put one more heart on the board. 医生。
哎呀，
Oh no. 哎呀。Okay.
饭馆，
饭馆。I need to stop using two. Wait. Hold up. I need to stop using... Yeah, I need to stop using two. 饭馆。
对，我是律师。
对，是律师。律师。I was gonna say Sato. Sato.
糖，
我喜欢去饭馆，你呢？
我喜欢去饭馆。你呢？
洗手间。哎呀，
Oh no.
我吃中国菜。
Actually, that guy's Aya is closer to my Aya. Like Aya, Miguel. That's pretty much the combination. Like, oh no, I forgot. Aya, Miguel.
我吃中国菜。
我
What?
我吃中国菜。
我吃
中国菜。
Hello there, Victor. Hello. This time I caught you before I was concluding things. How are you, Victor? What is today? Is today the weekend? I feel like you're a very busy person, so whenever I expect maybe a random encounter would be during the weekend. Basically? Wait. What do you mean basically? You're basically always busy? Is that... I forgot the things that just... Oh, it's a federal holiday. Oh, interesting. Juneteenth. Wait, are you being serious, or like I don't know, I don't understand that. How does that work? Explain to me.
洗手间，
洗手间，洗手间，洗手间在这里，
这里，
对不对
对不对？
？Joe Biden signed that holiday into law about 2 years ago. I-
大学生
okay.
和律师，
I'm revealing how long it's been since I've been formally employed. So, excuse my ignorance. I had no idea that's a thing. It's been more than 2 years since I've been formally employed, and that really shows from not even understand. What is the day called? Is there a name for the day? And how does it work? Like, is it just this particular day?
大学生和律师，大学生
大学生
和律师，大学生和律师，
律师。Do you want to add sugar?
你
你要你要
加
加糖吗？
吗？
很高兴认识你，
很高兴
很高兴认识他你。
That's fine.
我
是
医生。
你呢？Holy! The holiday is considered the longest running African American holiday. It is celebrated annually on June 19th to commemorate the ending of slavery in the United States. Oh, interesting. The holiday's name is a portmanteau of the words June and 19th. Okay. As it was June 19th, 1865. Okay, when Major General Gordon Granger ordered the final enforcement of the Emancipation Proclamation, Texas, at the end of the American Civil War. Wow. And now it's a federal holiday as of 2 years ago. Interesting. The more you know.
你呢？
That's very neat, actually. That's quite neat. So, since it's a federal holiday, are you telling me that if I just so any federal employee would likely have that day off as well, right?
很
Gotta ask my friend about that.
高兴
很高兴认识你。
认识你，
2021. That's kind of neat. I had no idea that's a thing. June 19th.
意大利
意大利
菜。
菜. I didn't make the connection as well to June 19th. I usually associate like the Emancipation Proclamation as the day it was signed as opposed to the final enforcement. That's interesting. So this is the third one. It was signed after June 19, 2020. Okay. I see. Okay. 意大利菜，
日本菜。
Some states were more, yeah. Because Emancipation Proclamation, that's Abraham Lincoln, right? And the date that I'm remembering is the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation. Which, by the way, what was that recent? I feel like there was a recent movie. Oh, there were a lot of actually recent movies. That doesn't help. Yeah, January 1st it was kind of easy to remember because it was the first of the year. Yeah, January 1st, 1863. Emancipation Proclamation. All right. Let's get in the groove here.
我的公寓很小。
我的公寓很小。My apartment is small. Dinky small.
这是我的厨房。
这是
我的厨房。这是我的
厨房。
空调。
I didn't mean that.
厨房。
This is my kitchen.
你的公寓很大。
你的公寓很大。Okay. Short.
你的公寓很漂亮。
你的公寓很漂亮。
很漂亮。
你 Oh, actually no, I don't know how to say apartment. 你 don't know how to say apartment. We replaced the word completely. Needy apartment. Needy apartment. 雅后昂 漂亮 I don't know the transition from 后昂 to 漂亮。
你的公寓很漂亮。
我的客厅很小。
我的客厅很小。My living room is small.
你的洗手间很大。你
的
洗手间
很大。Oh no, yeah, here, Victor, hear me out here. 很 is being used as is, but is it 很? Is it like a different tone? Because all I'm hearing when I saw this lesson was it's very small and very big, but 很 here is being used as is. So like 很大 is big, not your. So yeah, so I don't know, I don't understand this part. This part is a little weird because I'm hearing very big and very small, but they're using it as a equalizer. An equalizer here. So it's saying in this statement, your bathroom is big. 很, right? 很 as in is. But I've always heard it as a very, like 很大, 很小, you know, 很, maybe it's a different tone. But then how do you say 很大, 很小? So I don't know.
你的洗手间很大。
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I actually thought the same thing. The minute yesterday when this lesson was introduced, I immediately thought the same thing. Very small and very big. It's interesting. I know.
我
的客厅
很小。
你的
你的新房子，你的新房子
新房子
很漂亮，很漂亮，漂亮。Let's see， 我的新房子，
我妈妈的房间，
我妈妈的房间。
我的沙发很舒服。我
的沙发很舒服。
这是我的床。
这是我的床。Is my bed
房间床。
对。
房间床。
你的床很舒服。
你的床很舒服。Kind of naughty, don't you think? Your bed not. I thought of a situation you would definitely use this a lot of times. It does come up more often than one expect if you're offering like lodging and hosting and stuff. Like it's not when you say 你的 in my opinion, when you say 你的床很舒服, they're referring generally your bed is comfortable. So when you're like hosting someone and then you're trying to compliment like, oh yeah, hey, your bed was comfortable, as in the beds that you own in your house is comfortable. Your bed is comfortable.
4个房间。
4个。这个房间。Japanese students of English get confused why go to bed needs no article. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, go to the bed? Oh. What is the explainer for that? Hideyoshi. That's a really fun one. I don't actually know how to explain it. I haven't thought about it. Go to bed. Is it because it's an activity to get bedded? So when you go to bed, it's referring to activity. I basically lied to them and said your bed can't be anyone else. Oh, go to your bed. Oh, okay. So I talked about this a little bit when we were learning Japanese, and I made an error. I made an error in translation in the Japanese course. And it's things like go to do karate, or go to versus go to karate. Sometimes when there's something that is implied, it gets dropped. So you're not like going to a location per se, but you're going to do karate. It's just if you're going to karate, you're going to do karate. So you're just going to karate. So like karate, when they were saying that, they wanted you to translate with the phrase go to do karate, or like yoga or something. And usually colloquially, when you're going somewhere, it's both a location that you're going to do it and you're going to do the activity. So like if you go to judo, you're going to the place in which you're doing judo, and you're going to do judo. Maybe why the British says go to hospital? Yeah, go to your hospital. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's where it comes from. That's my explainer, but I could be lying because I actually have no idea. I think a lot of times it's doing the Japanese thing. So you drop the article because it's assumed, right? Like what's another one? Oh, like something like sing karaoke. You know how like how certain like words become a verb, right? Sing karaoke, instead of saying sing like at karaoke. You're not, yeah, of course you're gonna sing at a karaoke. You're singing karaoke. These are terrible examples, by the way. They're like one-offs. So I feel like that's perfectly reasonable to be confused. I feel like that's kind of like what is it? Shawa o agimasu. Akimas? Arimas? Oh no. Which of the is it? Akimas? The Shawa one, where it's so particular? Or like Ofuro o hairimasu. Turn on the shower? No, get in shower. To take a shower. To take a shower. I don't remember it because it doesn't come up very often. Abimas. Sorry, abimas. That's why I have trouble remembering it. Shawa, right? Shawa o abimas. And then there's, yeah, abimas. And then there was a really specific one too. Ofuro o hairimasu. So I feel like it's those situations where like, well, you just gotta know. You go to bed. It's your bed. It could be someone else's bed, honestly, but it's a fair point.
4个房间。
这个房间。I could talk about this stuff all day long. Why doesn't go to heck have enough? Sorry, Victor. That's a great question because there's only one, right? So why do we need an article if it's the only one? Well, you could argue there are more, but the different belief systems have different places that would be classified as that. That's funny. Oh my gosh. I could talk about English for all day long too.
What?
我的公寓和公寓 no 公寓和公寓 where's 公寓 at? 公寓 oh a little open 公寓 I accidentally opened too much 公寓有3个
房间。
Did they give you have to in Japanese yet? No, I don't think so. Have to. The closest thing I have is to make sure. Chanto. Like, to get like the, oh, I gotta make sure to do something. Chanto is the closest thing. It's not the same. It's, I didn't have to. Or must. Like, must do something. In the phrasing, in that way phrasing, I think. Chanto is the closest thing I can think of.
你
你的沙发 sorry. Tone ones, the synthetic voice, the synthetic voices they have in Duolingo, the tone ones can hit or miss, and I think it's entertaining how if they hit or not. 沙发很漂亮。我的儿子哦，我儿子的 this is a grammar point actually. It's a grammar point that I've internalized and I need to make sure I self-check. Yeah. 我儿子的房间很小。Wait. I thought this was okay. Interesting. 很小. Sounded a little bit more aggressive than that. Yeah, people dropped it's actually a grammar point. Right here. There you go. Yeah. Actually, there's a relevant grammar point for every single unit. Like, I actually think the grammar points are wonderful, actually. Yeah. And I've been used to this for a while, but yeah. And they actually literally, yesterday when I was talking about this, they literally used the same examples. Like, yeah. And this is, in my opinion, kind of like dropping, you know, the comment you just made, dropping like go to bed. It's exactly that. Like, to me, my parents actually took to this pretty commonly. When you drop that, when you drop things like that in between, because it's like, well, yeah, it's yours, so you don't have to really say this. It's already personal.
我还没有电视。
我还没有电视。I still don't have a TV. True. Technically, I still don't have a TV. I haven't had a TV since... You know it's a long time when I have to think about it. I haven't had a television since... 2012. 2012. 我还没有电视。
哎呀，我还没有空调。
哎呀，
我还
没有
空调。
哦，
空调没有空调。
That no. There were a few years in my life without air conditioning.
哎呀，我还没有空调。
空调。
电视。
电视。Don't forget the article. You know what? Do we put an S at the end of TVs? Yeah, it means don't have. Yep. Do we put an S at the end of TVs, or do we just say TV? Like, there are multiple TV. No, you do put an S. Yeah. TVs, right? We put TVs. Yeah. By choice, or did you live in a cooler area that did not need AC? Dormitories. Dormitories may or may not have air conditioning. So you just have to deal. Man, those days were interesting. Let's just say lots and lots of box fans. Ooh-wee. Lots and lots of box fans. I still remember. Those days were pretty interesting, though. It wasn't too bad. The way I went about it is, I take a shower, right? I take a shower, and I'm kind of like, sort of wet-ish, and then box fan. Wettish box fan. I had to do orientation over one night in August in a dorm with no air. Yeah. Dormitories, dude. Dormitories. They are like, it's almost masochistic to be in a dorm without air conditioning, because they're either like the old school stuff or the brick and mortar stuff, and you're just collapsed in. Yeah, you're just collapsed into a confined box with no air. So you just keep circulating the same air with box fans, if you can. Sometimes but we do leave the door open and have like one box fan pointed out and one box fan pointed in, so you can like pull the air out and then pull the air in. I say a school north of you has a winter of -20. Yeah, probably. The times when we didn't have air conditioning, it was during the summer. So we were talking about like 38, 39 degrees Celsius at times. We basically wanted to work instead. So the nice thing is, though, if you go to work, you know, at the lab and stuff, those buildings are conditioned. So what's a better way to want to keep on doing work? You just stay at work. There are other times when I was in a house that was poorly like climate controlled, so I just go to work. I honestly I do more work. I stayed as long as possible. I just continue to do work because the work place has climate control, right? Funny, huh? Funny how that works out.
你还没有沙发。你
还有。Oh, and we went to the library, by the way. Oh, that's a good example. Sometimes, you know, when libraries were still a thing during our generation, I suppose, I went to the library to do homework. And I went to like study rooms to do like homework and like, you know, because you have a laptop. If you're a college student, you usually first start with a laptop. So you just take your laptop to the library or the study facility, whatever gets you away from the air conditionless dormitories.
你还没有沙发。你还
你还没有
没有
没有沙发
沙发，
空调床
You make do. I think it was fine. I legit put a towel on my face at one point. You know, and just put a towel on your head so you can keep chill, so you don't like get taken out by heat stroke or something while you're sleeping. Sleeping is not too bad. At night it chills off, right? Too bearable. But sometimes it can be a little hot, so I like put a wet towel on my forehead or something and then let the box fan do its thing.
空调床
空调空调窗
电视和沙发，
电视
电视
和
沙发，
空调
空调
床
床
客厅
客厅、
客厅
电视、
你
I've said this a couple times. Or not to me, like I've said it before. Like I still don't have a bed. So there were times when I slept on the floor. It's actually really not that bad, honestly. 你还没有没有床 I gotta be go to bed. Where? It's the floor. Mine is sleep on floor. Okay. And we got our trophy. The world is my bed. Yes. As long as I'm connected with the floor is connected with the world. The world is my bed. It's not too bad. You have to get used to it though. It's definitely not for someone who has pressure points. The world is not your bathroom. Yeah, but if you get really used to sleeping on the floor, it's adjustable. Like what I mean is you can adapt to it. It takes like bridging though. You want to bridge. There were many times where I slept on the floor.
沙发，
沙发. No, it's not because I'm homeless. I just, you know, you've seen things, horrible things. Yeah, it's not because I was homeless. It's largely sometimes when you sleep close to the ground, it deals with the air conditioning thing too. I like sleeping close to the ground a lot of times because the higher up you are, like you legit, there's times when you're like in a square like cubicle, like a cube size area, when you get up, it legit the higher the room, the more heat you get. So I like being close to the ground. Kind of like a dog, you know, when dogs like to sleep on hard floors, maybe put a little, yeah, it's kind of like that. You stay low to the ground. Java. I mean, let's talk about the pillows. Have you seen those old Chinese pillows before? Man, those things are bricks. You can really bludgeon someone. My body is pretty stiff. Like, not stiff in the sense like it's pretty well supported. I've slept on many things. What is the weirdest thing you have slept on? That's an interesting question. I haven't slept on many weird. I'm just curious now. 舒服。
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 你的床很舒服。
你的床很舒服。
空调。
Right,
房间，空调。
房间，房间，空调，空调。公寓，
公寓，2个房间，
两个房间。Man, my voice is really giving out.
房子。
喝。
水果。图书馆。历史。电视和沙发。
电视。
电视。和。
沙发。
沙发。电视和沙发。
明天。明天。I dropped my tone there. 明天。
喝。
Oh, I dropped my tone there too. It's a slightly different tone for all of these. So I'm trying to keep to the pinyin that they have. It's kind of fun to do so and match it up with the pinyin as much as I can.
厨房。
厨房。
今天。
新。
哎呀，我还没有床。哎呀，
我还没有。
还没有。
没有。
床。
我们
的
房间很小。
很小。Oops, wrong tone.
你的客厅很大。
你的客厅。客厅。Something.
很大。
很大。
你的客厅很大。
对。你的公寓。
公寓。
公寓。公寓很漂亮。
很漂亮。
很漂亮。你的厨房。厨房很大。
厨房很大。
All right. So we complete Unit 1, and then now we're going to expose ourselves to the rest of this. And then tomorrow, we're responsible for the pinyin of all these characters. And then we're still carrying the Hanzi for these ones. Oh no, I forgot. I do have to do some guessing here.
沙发
If it lands on the other exercise. Okay.
沙发
Ooh, I really like this character.
沙发
It feels so good.
沙发沙发沙发
沙发，
沙发
沙发，
沙发
It's such a flowy, such a nice flowy character. 漂亮
漂亮漂亮
漂亮
This one's okay.
漂亮，
漂亮
漂亮，
It took a while to get used to this top radical. It's in two things we already have. It's in yao and the other piao without these. So there's a piao for tickets. And then oops. And for yao, it's this bottom radical.
漂亮
漂亮，
The world is not your bathroom.
漂亮漂亮
Sorry.
漂亮
漂亮，
You have a way with words.
漂亮
漂亮，
漂亮
Oops. Oh. Accidentally let go of my pen. Okay. Okay. 舒服
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 Yeah, the statement like 舒服很舒服 it's like it always happens like really, really comfortable. 很舒服 I didn't think it was like 很舒服 as in is comfortable, but like very, you know? Maybe I've been lied to all these
舒
years.
服，
Maybe I've lied to myself all these years.
舒服
舒服，
舒服
舒服，
舒服
Oops. I don't want to talk about it.
舒服舒服
舒服，
舒服
Oh,
舒
I
服，
keep thinking of a different character. Uh-oh. Oh, right. Oh my gosh.
舒服
Sorry. I had a mental block there. Holy heck. I just spaced out completely. Okay.
空调
空调空调空调
空空调
空调
空调
空调，
空调
空调，
空调
空调，
空调空调空调
床
床床
床
床，
床床床
床，
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 电视。
电视。
Whoops.
电视。
电视，
Oh. Wait. What's that? Interesting. Oh yeah, that doesn't make it. It's fine.
电视，
Okay. It's in 历史
电视，
历。
电视，
Interesting.
电视，
电视，电视，
Choke order.
电
Gotta
视，
be careful.
电视，
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 The slight angles just seem so arbitrary
电视，
at times. Oh, it's after midnight? Oh. Okay. 空调。
空调。空调。
空调。
空调，
What was it? Aircon? Yeah, aircon.
空调，
I really like this right
空
radical.
调，
空调，
The right radical feels really
空调。
nice.
空调，空调，空调，
空调，
I'm resisting the urge
空调，
to turn this into a shoe.
空调，
Not that type of shoe, but the other type of shoe.
空调，
还没有。
还没有。
还没。
还没有，
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 还没有，还没有，
Wait, Victor, so you're telling me you just get the one day off and then you just go back to
还没有。
work tomorrow?
厨房。
厨房。厨房。
厨房，
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 厨房，厨房，厨房，
厨房，
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 All right. Exposure, exposure, exposure.
沙发。
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 沙发，
沙发，
沙发，沙发，沙发，
沙发，
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 空调，
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 空调，空调，空调，
空调，
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 哎，
电视，
电视，
电
电视，电视，
right, right, okay.
电视，
Whoops,
电视，
no one saw that.
电视，
电视，
Why?
电视，
电视，
Why do they insist on
电视，
skill issue? Really?
Get more.
Not right now. Skill issue, really.
舒服，
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 舒服，舒服，
Okay.
舒服，
舒服，
Oh my gosh, I get lost in this
舒服。
one.
舒服，
舒服，
Okay. Fine.
空
调，
空
调，
空调，
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 空调，空调，空调，
空调，
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 Get more with
No, not right now.
床，
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 床，床，
床，
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 还没有，
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 还没有，还没有，还没有，
Okay. Yeah.
空调，
空调，空调，
Oops.
空调，
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 空调，空调，空调，
I'm really scared for the review. There's so many characters to remember. We'll work out some.
电视
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 Oh, are we gonna stack them? Yeah,
电视
we're probably gonna stack them. The whole time it's gonna be
电视
all the
电视
pinyin and the okay.
电视
Probably gonna be
电
the
视
bulk of the
电视
time. Do the
电视
pinyin and the hanzi. At the same time. I actually think I might spend the next 3 days reviewing for the 25. Yeah, this is probably the last unit. And then we're gonna review all of the hanzi in the next 3 days. Yeah, spend the next 3 days reviewing everything. Because I'm not too confident. I think I got like 90%. 90% off writing.
空调
That's it. Okay, maybe one more day. Yeah, we gotta spend at least multiple days. How do I practice though? What else can I practice? Now we'll see how I feel tomorrow.
空调
I'm just a little exhausted from the review today of the Japanese portion.
空调，
空调
Oops.
空调，
空调
空调，
空调空调空调
空调，
空调
空调，
空调
This one, Tiao is a very comfortable character.
还没有
还没有
还没有，
还没有
还没有，
还没有
还没有，
还没有还没有
I still didn't get a new prescription for my glasses yet.
还没有
I need to do that, man. Oh, you get 2 credits there?
舒服
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 Okay, 舒服 Don't get lost, don't get lost.
舒服，
舒服
舒服，
舒服
舒服，
舒服舒服舒服
舒服，
舒服
舒服，
舒服
Alright, we're wrapping up.
空
Home stands alone? Okay, so we have Nah, it's just a wild guess at this point. We'll go with... That's not it. So... Okay. It was a 50-50. I don't recall... Well, it was a... like a... I was leaning towards free. Because I kind of know how to express go out and kind of know how to express cook. I didn't really know what the word for free was, though.
空
Interesting.
空
空
空
Interesting.
空
Yeah, I can't think of anything related to this.
空
空
空空
空
No idea. New word for me.
电视，
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 电视电视
电视电视
电视
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 My hand kind of spazzed out there.
电视
空调，
空调。
空调
I wonder if there's a word for 调。
空调
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 空调空调空调
空调
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 Interesting. I don't have the middle or the last one, but I do have the first one, so
没关系，
没关系. Oh, 没关系. Wait. Oh, I don't have this yet. 没关系. We have 不客气. 不客气. As opposed to 没关系.
没关系，
Yeah, 没关系. To me, yeah, it's kind of the the two stock phrases, right? Like 祈祷 and 谢谢没关系.
没关系，
没关系
Although we're not responsible for the other two yet.
没关系
I'm expecting to get this phrase at some point.
没关系
Very
没
soon.
关系
It's a very common.
没关系
It's a useful one.
没关系
没关系
没关系，
没关系
没关系. I didn't think it was neutral at the end though.
电视，
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 电视
电视电视
电视
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 I might screw that up
电视。
actually, the first stroke. Okay. Last one.
空调，
调，
空调
空调. I said 空调 didn't I? 空调，
空调
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 空调，空调，空调，
空调，
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 Hey. All right. So let's review the pinyin. Let's see where our pinyin is. And we're not going to make time to go over all this stuff. The next 3 days, I have to squeeze in all these new ones. Like all the going through all of them again. I did it, it's been 3 days since I've gone through all of them again. And then it was a week before that, and we found out that a week is too long at significant gaps. So let's go through this today. How long did it take? 5 hours? Yeah, I'm really tired. So we're gonna wrap it up with taking care of the pinyin. Okay. So, oh my gosh, why? What is blocking the way? And then we'll go over the previous one. Bang. Bing. 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 Yeah. 客厅. You. Xiao. Yao. Liang. 漂亮 厨 厨房 why do I keep having a hard time? Oh. 沙发 舒服 广 空调 no 空调 空调 I had this error earlier today, so I thought it was it was 4, but it's 2. 空调 May. Shu. Wait. Is it? Yeah, it's shu. That's fine. 电视. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. Let's do whatever's up here. Make plans with friends. Okay. Gross. Try again. Gross looking. Keep freaking the left side. Dang it, pen. That's such a gross stroke. Oh my gosh, it's all ruined. You just have to do the whole thing over again. There's no salvaging, you know? Oh, that's awful. I don't like this radical. This radical just doesn't look nice. Or I can't get it to look. It's fine. It's good enough. Ugh. Man, we'll take it. That's kind of gross. Just a little bit. Okay. That's fine. That's good enough for today. We're gonna have to pave our road back up. Right. I think we have crossed 150. 150. Okay. Alright folks, that's a wrap. Thanks for hanging out, for sharing and discussing. I like the banter. I miss banter. We gotta enter the banter more instead of the hot takes. Less hot takes, more banter, right? Banter makes it so nice to learn another language. All right, folks. Leaving messages. What's a parting message? Yeah, really, it's probably coming from the review today. I think earnestly I do have some trigger words. So there are some trigger words. I'll throw one out for free. The word viable, that's like, man, if I had to unpack something, right? Viable is a word that is distinguished by sufficiency. It's not necessarily a word that imparts idealism. Right. So when you think about viable, you're often thinking about sufficient to accomplish or to create a task, right? Like to accomplish a task. And oftentimes that's talking about bottom line when people use viable. Like, is this viable to, for example, bottom line, learn something, right? Instead of constantly using viable as like idealism. It's like, is this perfect? Or does this meet my lofty demands? It's like, oh yeah, it's not, well then pretty much nothing is viable. Like it's like viability is dealing with the bottom line of survivability. Is it viable? So this word is used, in my opinion, a lot in gamer speak. Like, is this strategy viable? Well, it's a strategy, and it's made to be combined with a lot of things. So, viability is a total bottom line. So, thinking about something being as singularly viable is, in my opinion, a leap of logic. Or it's not necessarily a leap. It doesn't have to involve a leap. It generally, in my opinion, causes a narrow-mindedness. Where like, oh yeah, so this doesn't perfectly suit your suit your needs, so it's clearly not viable, right? And we have to also remember that sufficiency is dealing with a process, which is ironically how the word viable was played, where like language learning is a process. Yes. So is app development, by the way. So somehow there's a double standard for not understanding that app development, as well as learning, is a process. It's not a planned static property. Right? Much like how I go about learning stuff, it's a dynamic process. Learning itself is dynamic. So, in my opinion, in a very hot take-ish stuff, if viability is dependent on staying static, that is, in my opinion, irrational. One remains viable because they don't stay static. They remain dynamic. Like if you don't adapt, then your viability goes down. So when someone throws around the word viability to impart that it has to be static, that's, in my opinion, against the idea of, it contrasts with the idea of viability, because you're not adapting. You're assuming to stay static so that you don't get lost. But generally speaking, learning is dynamic. It rarely has rooms for viability, in my opinion. Like a static notion of viability. It's ever dynamic. So if you can't adjust or adapt to it, or lack of a better word, that's a skill issue. Right? So if I wanted to be very crude about it. And what is part of viability? Using and adapting as many alternatives, which was pretty comically coincidence, because then someone chimes in as an argument for viability. They point to alternatives. Yeah. Pretty much any singular thing has alternatives. It's part of the human condition. Especially when you're learning, you will always encounter, almost 99.9%, you will encounter an alternative to whatever you think is currently viable, because viability is a dynamic process. When there's a new viable gold standard around, there will be alternatives that will attempt to add to the viability, right? That's kind of the adaptive nature of that word. It's surprisingly a bit disappointing that this word has become less about sufficiency and more about idealism, especially static idealism. Like a product is viable if it stays the same for as long as possible to evoke a standard that may no longer be viable because of alternatives. Right? So naturally, when you expect a product to remain viable, you expect it to change over time. To the contrast of individuals think that viability deals with being static. Right? So, learning is that process, in my opinion. Humans are incredibly wonderful at being adaptive when challenged. If you can't adapt while challenging, then you haven't learned anything about being viable. You haven't problem solved anything. You wanted a tool to remove the problem solving and the critical thinking from you, so you don't need to do any of that. Whatever you learn currently doesn't go away because a tool suddenly removes it. You kept it with you. So if you haven't learned anything and your tool disappears, and then you are saying that you're lost without the tool, then you haven't learned anything. The tool did all the learning for you. At least that's my counter argument. So no way in any way that any changes to Duolingo will take away my learning experience, because my learning experience, I've already learned it. I've learned it, I've committed to it, I adapted to it. So whenever this stuff changes, I will adapt to it. It's interesting because it's often compared to, surprise, surprise, Anki, which the tool itself, Anki, is static. So it can remain static as you are. So if you want to bootstrap through the same techniques over and over again, and the same type of content over and over again, then it certainly makes you ideally a viable option. That to me is probably the most disinteresting thing, one of the most disinteresting things to myself personally. I don't like static things. So yeah, we might do like occasionally do some of the stuff, but it most certainly won't stay the same. I can't tell you how different this looks right now compared to when I started. And the product itself has changed, certainly, but I've changed far more than the product itself. If you sit around, in my opinion, and constantly not learning new things, then you aren't learning new things. You are doing the same things to get more information. So like, for example, if you're constantly watching a specific thing to confirm your hypotheses, instead of synthesizing the information and then attempting to see if you can adapt it, you're not solving anything. You're basically confirming the same information you already have. So effectively, you didn't learn anything new. You just choose to confirm all the things you already know. And at some point, I imagine, at least for me, I have enough observations that I could move on and entertain alternative ideas, right? So that to me is learning, and that to me is viability. So when I treat people advice and their opinions, I respect that their opinions are their own. However, I don't have to naturally take that advice if that person doesn't demonstrate that they are treating their knowledge as something fluid. Because you can always learn new things. You can even take old things and spin them anew. You can even visit old things that you have forgotten as well. So the people that I respect quite a lot when it comes to exchanging ideas are the people who actually have new ideas and changing ideas. Not the same advice or the same confirmation bias that comes with constant observations of the same thing. So, and it's not to diminish their achievements and whatnot. I like to actually encourage them to bring back new stories, bring back new ideas. And this evening, I'm gonna go check out Super Native, which was suggested by Granola, because that's an idea I'm not familiar with, right? And so peddling the same old ad hominem arguments, vicarious experiences, and internet expert vicarious advice with the lack of experience. It seems like nowadays observation is sufficient to supplant viability through actual dynamic experience. So not only am I surprised that sometimes when people make commentary and they pass off their vicarious experience as actual hands-on experience, they make strong claims without actual personal experience. That's knowledge and information, not experience. So I want to really highlight that as a take-home message. In my opinion, go out, use whatever knowledge you have. If you're really so inclined and expert, use your knowledge to acquire more experiences, right? Because I want to hear about those experiences, not some vicarious projection of someone's limited understanding of whatever the person decides to do on their free time. Like, oh yeah, this is not viable because I watched people spend, I don't know, 1 hour each day of their entire lives each day doing something. As opposed to understanding that, well, what do they do the rest of the days? Or the rest of the hours? Or before you even knew them? What is their background? Can you explain any of that? One thing for sure is I know you, right? The person, the nondescript person that's talking to me. I know you know your life really, really well. So when you have experiences and you offer your own experience on top of information, that to me is valuable. And that to me, I like to encourage people to do, right? Instead of constantly being vicarious in a vicarious observer, perhaps participate in it. You may, if you're really if you're really intellectually have ingenuity, or you're really curious, have great problem-solving skills and know what's best and what's not, then participating in it would be very, very interesting to see what you come up with. Right? You're suggesting that you observe people and you know better. Well, demonstrate how you know better. Instead of, in my opinion, hand waving like, oh, this is what I observed, so therefore it's a fact. Just a take-home message to encourage people, I suppose. We'll conclude here, right? To encourage people to give like at least 15 minutes or 20 minutes. I don't know what your bottom line is, but if your viability is the perfect example, then tell me how long it takes for you to say that you have hands-on experience. Because 0 is most definitely infinitely unreliable compared to a person who has like 5 minutes. I mean, I would even take 1 minute. So yeah, just a hats off to everyone who has done something, conferred it, use their problem solving skills, and then offer bits of wisdom, right? Wisdom that I am ever grateful. I'm still inclined to welcome any opinions people have, but without the demonstration of understanding of what they're saying, in my opinion. Bold statements, all or none statements, like this is not viable, that is not ideal, there are alternatives, as opposed to there may be alternatives that are suggestively complementary, supplementary. This may not be viable, it is unlikely to be viable. That to me does not demonstrate exploration of something when you're 1 in zeros, in my opinion. People who come on with strong language depicts a concern more so than individuals who leave open, understanding that they're interpreting a result and leaving room for someone else to contribute a result. When you come up and say, this is the way, then, I mean, who are you talking to? Because you're telling me what it is, so I have nothing to contribute. I either just respect your opinion and be done with it, right? That is coming strong and being as close-minded as possible, which personally, you don't have discussions in that situation. So, at least from my encouragement, go out, experiment. If it doesn't work, explain how it doesn't work, right? Because explaining the problem is a lot harder than one might imagine about someone who just presumes what the problem is. So explain the problem to me. I would love to hear it. Explain it based on experience and then converging evidence. I would love to entertain most of those things because those things inform me and they're very helpful. Saying what you believe tells me about you. And naturally, I would probably say something like, oh, that tells me a lot about you. It doesn't give me much to talk about or contribute if you don't want anything, because it doesn't seem like you want anything from me. So, yeah, here you go. Go out, do things. Try to have fun while doing it. Make life viable for you. Make your lifestyle viable, I suppose. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. またね。また明日。じゃあね。再见。明天见。Take care, guys. Bye.